I just want to check. Like, everything over here is basically water. You see that, yeah?
Everything but the stuff that's clearly fully grown. Yes.
Yeah. Like, I haven't chopped down anything yet, so... You see it all?
Yes.
Okay. Not sure what all exactly you want to keep. Oh, is my inventory fucking full? Oh, it is. Oh no. You know what? Put away some stuff in here. There we go. That's much better. Coffee. It always surprises me how empty the field looks after we're done with that stuff. So let's see. We have storm melons, tomatoes, corn, coffee beans, and peppers. Do you want to reproduce any of those? Like, I assume that we want to reproduce the, like, the corn and probably the tomato seeds.
Yep.
And then we definitely want to reproduce the grape seeds. Just gonna be about 80 of them.
The coffee's not
And I guess
bad.
we could reproduce the pepper. Yeah, coffee's not a big one, because that one we just get infinite of anyways. I guess it can reproduce the storm melon seeds. How many days do we have left in this month? Is there a thing that we could look at to figure that out? I'll have to get into the town, actually. I just remembered where it is. Coffee. Did you get your sword?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm slowly remembering what I started.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, we got plenty of time to plant more the storm melon stuff. In the world, very salad. Huh. Gives us iron gloves. We could probably pick that. And a sesame rice ball. The blueberry salad sounds like it'll be easier to make. Oh, right, I still need to make iron swords. I forgot about that. Let's see here. I need to make 2 iron swords. Does it think the amount? 3 iron swords.
Hold up, I'm working on the plot.
On the plot? What do you mean you're working on the plot?
I mean, I'm going to Cloud's Garden so I could get moonlit water so I could go into Wintergate. Where we'll have a fantastic adventure.
Uh-huh.
And get one of my favorite cosmetics.
This has nothing to do with the characters in Wintergate, right?
Well, that's also the case, don't get me wrong. But also, I just like Wintergate's aesthetic. It could be for multiple reasons.
Uh-huh. I believe you. Okay, gotten all 80 of the grape seeds, trying to plant them. What?
Catherine was all like, you have to go to the backyard and Claude won't notice us. And meanwhile, Claude's literally behind us walking in. Oh, by all means, help yourself. Oh, hi, Cloud. That's me.
Stealth is not something that any of us are good at, is it? I'm reminded of Stardew Valley, where it's just like you're in the middle of dear God, they add stuff for children in the game. You can buy baby food and diapers.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna have kids. You could have kids if you date someone.
Yep. I just wasn't expecting to see it. Like, I didn't think that was in there. I don't know if it's like something I didn't notice before. Might be something that they added in, or I don't know. Either way, it just caught me off guard. Where? This might be a problem. Where is lettuce? Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a problem if we can't make that. Alright. One of the tasks requires us to get lettuce, right? And you know what I don't have?
Lettuce.
Yeah.
I learned that from context clues.
Yeah, so how do we get lettuce?
I mean, we have a wiki. We occasionally look at it. Hey, the coffee shop's open.
It's a Sunhaven crop. This crop can be planted in spring. Oh, that's awkward then. If we don't have it, then we can't make it. Because they probably don't sell it unless it's the season. Shoot.
You can buy blueberry salads from the coffee shop.
Oh, is there one in there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just get that then. That solves that problem. And I'll sell off the grapes that we've got. You sold off the cotton.
Sorry,
Why?
was I not supposed to? I forgot.
Well, I just figured like we could use it to make linen and stuff like that, right?
I think you use webs for that. You're free to prove me wrong. I just thought that wasn't an option.
Okay, so you can use it to do stuff like making blankets. You can also use it for... I mean, that's basically the main thing, is just blankets. Aside from that, it's not really that good. Like, I would not use cotton to, like, sell blankets, because it's half the price of the blanket, and then the rest of the price is the fabric, and then other stuff. Like, there's a slight increase, I guess, but not by much. It's probably not worth it.
We need durians, storm melons, and amaranths for the summer bundle.
Most of those can be sold in the flower shop, I think.
I go buy.
I remember seeing.
I go buy some then.
All right. I do have storm melons on me.
You go and put that in the museum then.
All right. And also, I'm making some cotton seeds. Oh, they take 3 days to regrow once harvested. That's interesting.
Since I'm over here, how many blueberry salads do you need?
Just the one.
All right, be right back.
Yep. Main thing I need right now is just more iron for the one quest I've got.
I'll buy 3. One for each of us to eat, and then one for the quest.
All right.
Depending on when it does, of course.
some of this. And a bunch of that.
There's something called creamy beef stew, which provides a large amount of defense permanently. Or stuffed casserole.
That would be good. Yeah. A lot of that stuff is pretty good. It just takes a lot of resources to make. Like creamy beef stew, I think we need some stuff that we can't grow right now.
What yeah,
we really need
I made a good decision building the goddamn cafe now, didn't I?
Yep. If it increases my defense, that'd be pretty good because that's one of the two things that I need.
The blueberry salad doesn't increase your defense. It increases your mana though.
Oh no, I was talking about the stew.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just like I guess we're just buying dinner at the cafe for a while.
Maybe, yeah. What are you planting?
The flowers I need.
Okay. We also need to harvest the, I think, like, blue roses at the bottom. Oops. Do it again. I got too overzealous with the hoe. I, unfortunately, started hoeing the wrong area. It's like the two things. There's a couple things I probably need to raise because I've been like coasting by on my stats so far, and it's clearly I'm hitting the point where I gotta rethink that. One of which is my defense, my HP, my attack, and that's pretty much the main ones. Right now, I'm a little bit too spell focused. Cotton seeds over here. It's a storm melon, some pepper. Some corn. And tomato. Perfect. That's all my seeds. And water them all. It's good to see that even if you use the spell to water them, you still get farming XP.
Yeah, that's how I ended it topping off. Where's our damn hardwood? Or not hardwood, wood planks, because we're short on wood, on some wood beams to make the crafting warehouse.
I have 18 on me.
Wood planks?
Like
wood beams?
Planks. And then I know like I picked up, or I saw that there was like 7 that had been made. Oops. Sorry.
Did you eat it?
No. I used a fireball.
I left your share in the cooking chest.
All right. Looking the E key so much over here. I'm sure it's not pleasant to listen to.
I don't hear anything actually.
It might be a little less noticeable over Discord. That's the weird thing. Like, OBS can pick up a lot more stuff than Discord can, because it doesn't have, like, a limit to what it can pick up. Not that I've found. It would be nice to figure out how to do that at some point, because that would be really useful for getting rid of stuff like fans in the background and things like that.
I actually find fans comforting, because it reminds me of very early Let's Plays where just there's always something droning in the background you just learn to accept.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head over to Novari in a second. Let's see, is that anything else? Nope. I will eat one of the blueberries. Ooh, 1.25 mana.
Yeah, it's nice. I
Yeah.
also bought and drank 10 coffee, so.
Oh, geez. We have more coffee brewing, you know.
This is before we started making coffee. I was just like, huh, it's here. I might as well, partake in the rewards before I realized there were more rewards.
Uh-huh. Okay. 6 tokens, a set of iron gloves, some mining XP. I also realized I have a small stuffed dinosaur on me.
Oh, that's, Liam's sister lost that. I forget which one, but basically you give it to her for friendship XP and quest.
Tokens. I'm at 74 community tokens. That's actually pretty solidly good. I think the only thing I really need to do now is just, yeah. Alright. Novari Farm.
I was also experiencing a lag spike in this forest. I'm not experiencing that anymore. I wonder if it was a problem with OBS that got fixed.
It might have been.
Because there was an update between streams.
Oh, yeah. That could be the case. Hard to say. Oh, god damn it. I really need to remember that dragon fruit is expensive to produce. It's one of those things that's just like, you make it, and then you don't want to make a lot of it because it takes up so much mana to make more seeds of it. It would also be nice to have more recipes that, like, utilize this stuff, but I haven't found any. Okay, we have 24 dragon fruit. More mana regen, always good. It's 150 mana just for one dragon fruit. Oh my god. Like, it produces 4, and that's good, but dear god, my mana supply is not keeping up with this. I don't think I can, like, eat. I mean, I have that, but. Oh, right, I can make that. There. Before that. Oh, there's a dragon here. There's a white baby dragon. I got a dragon scale. Don't know what I was doing here, but it was here. Still harder than Mithril. Alright. Jeez. Okay, that should do it. And then the rest of the dragon fruit we just sell. much is this gonna net us? $427. All right. I guess I'll hang on to the storm melon I've got for the next day. Forgot to turn that in. Tonic. Right side. All right, I need to make like a lump of charcoal. Forgot about that. Boy, I keep forgetting who is where in this town.
Who are you looking for?
Opal. Oh, well, there was a bunch of elven hardwood in that chest. All right. Forget who Opal is. It's one of the elves, I know that. I just forget which one. Yep. To the wiki.
Just a mental image that we somehow have this magical book that tells us things.
I mean, we do have like everybody marked on the map. It's just some people aren't marked on the map. And I understand why. You know, that's with good reason. But still. It's apparently near the clothing store. Top floor. Oh. Maybe she's near the fire. Yep, there she is. There you go, Jared.
I'm working on the tones of skill thing.
What?
Tones of skill. It basically means I can make skill tomes at the anvil.
Ah, I see. Yeah. No, I could do that too. It's not a lot of mana, but it does stack up over time.
No, you don't.
Speaking of which, I can make us a combat skill tome, and an exploration skill tome.
It's a global skill, that's why you can do it.
I'm gonna make both of those. Gonna eat through some of our stone, but that's a very small price to pay, I'm gonna be honest with you. And now I shall eat the tome. Also, the tiny dog is upset.
Oh yeah, you're eating books in front of him.
He's just upset in general. He doesn't like something outside, and he's just like, meh. He's making his dislike known. All right. Speaking of, I just realized we have like golden pomegranates around the place. Have you found any yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. Are they specifically in Sunhaven?
They're in the immediate area of Sunhaven, like the forest area, but I don't think it's anywhere like in it's not in like Winter or the Elven Kingdom.
Right. It's just the area around Sunhaven. Oh, I found one. They're just on the ground. Okay, that makes things easier. No. Health and mana. I'll go check out the forest after I check out this area, because there's supposed to be another one somewhere. Okay, not over here. That's no worry. Probably in the forest. That is not the right way. Ouch. Failing to the water. I need to start going around with like iron keys at some point.
Not just iron keys, they're just a series of they're like all the keys basically.
Yeah. Just because like every so often I'll come across something, it's just like, oh man, I could open that if only I had this one key. And I don't. Oh, that's an elite score pepper. I might as well deal with it. Maybe I'll get something unique out of it. Nope. Just some hot sauce. That's not good out of it. It's probably over here. Yeah, I did not find the second pomegranate. Oh well. I did find a spell tome though.
I think you find one, the rest disappear.
Maybe. It says that like let me double check the skill, but it said like it spawns 3. Oh, upon harvesting 1, the others disappear. Well, that's a shame. Here I am looking around for it, and it's just like, nah, that's gone. That no longer exists. Sorry. And no wonder. No wonder I didn't notice it. You gonna make it to bed?
Yeah, I'm in bed.
Okay.
I was working on getting 250 sunstone to continue the Winter Garden quest.
Yeah. Alright. Back at it. Here, you know, I'll start converting those wood planks for you to wood beams.
I would appreciate that, thank you.
Alright, you'll have 4 more. Yeah, you deal with that. I'll harvest this over here.
Why is this happening?
It's gotten more intense is the thing. If you look down here, it's even worse.
I'll get to that eventually.
Oh, we got one. We got an idiot. You know what I mean, yeah?
Yep, I just said deny these days.
Yep, no, that's fair. You'd think they'd eventually realize that, you know, they aren't actually sending any messages.
It's bots. They're not programmed to understand.
I guess, yeah. Like, there's a good chance that it just doesn't understand that it can't get through.
As someone who lived through the bot crisis of TF2, bots are stupid.
They are. There's really no, like, way to quantify
they're like golems of Jewish myth. They do one task to the point of detriment of everyone around them.
Yeah. They also don't, like, have the ability to register if something succeeded or failed properly. The only thing it checks is, like, whether or not it even is able to type in the chat. That's it. So it's just like, it succeeded at typing in the chat. So clearly it was able to get the message out when it really didn't.
Sorry, speaking of TF2, my brain just went, you are like the golem of Jewish myth, except you are robotic and I hate you.
in the fucking one guy's voice.
In Rick Mays, yeah.
Yeah. Missed that, man.
Throat cancer after COVID is just a bad day.
It is. It's not just that. I think it's also just...
It was also like 80, but still.
Yeah. The larger thing to me is just that it's a shame that he's gone. Like, there was something, I think, somewhat recently, which was all of the TF2 like actors seeing some of their oldest memes, like using their voices and everything.
Oh yeah,
like, these guys
my understanding, most if not all of the voice actors actually do enjoy the TF2 stuff because it's just they're all hams in some degree or another, so it's just fun to do.
Yeah, and I think that's a good thing. Give them that chance to see what they helped create, essentially, and see how it grew and how it evolved over time.
No, it's a new record.
Did change.
Did what?
Like, TF2 did change over the years. Not in a bad way, though. One game that came out actually kind of recently that I've been like playing here and there is Killing Floor 3.
Yeah, I heard it came out. Actually, I like when it comes to Killing Floor, like every time one comes out, it's like I'm gonna get this game for friends, so I can play it with friends, and then never happens. I'm like, I'm not gonna do this again.
I have been playing that, and
motherfucker.
What?
No, just like I said, I'm gonna play this game with friends. because it seems
I
fun
know.
with friends, and then it never happens. I'm just like, okay, I'm done. I won't do that anymore. And then like, I am playing Healing for floor 3. Boy, do I wish I had someone to play with. My God.
No, I don't expect you to get it, and I don't expect like to play with friends. I mostly play it on my own because it can be a little bit of a. It's a horde shooter. Like you're going up against hordes of enemies and trying to survive. That's it.
Yeah, I know what Killing Floor is.
But I'm just stating that for anybody listening.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because like I booted it up and everything, and my first thought was, okay, there's not as many classes as perhaps I would have expected, or
Oh yeah, I heard that it's like the payday free route. It's more of a downgrade than an upgrade.
not really. Because like the thing is, this is exactly how Killing Floor 2 started off. It's exactly, well, not exactly, but like it's better than it was in Killing Floor 1. The stuff that they're showing off at the moment is already a lot better. There's a couple things that I definitely think some players might miss, but they aren't really critical to the enjoyment of the game, and there's ways to get around it. Like Killing Floor 2 had random weapons across the map. You'd want to find them so you could sell them off, right? But it really wasn't like that big of a deal. Most of the time, it was just like we sold them off anyway because it was all basic guns. I don't know why you'd want to grab one unless you like really had to. And then there's no ammunition on the map anymore that you'd want to pick up, but instead like people can come in with ammo bags, which is absolutely fine. That means that you have to rely on players a bit more, and it is supposed to be a team-centric game. Welding doors isn't a thing, but you can still reinforce doors, and just shutting a door counts it as being like welded shut. It's like the mechanic of shutting
you're not
doors.
Gonna hear
like,
someone. You're not gonna hear
Yeah,
your
go
cockney actor yelling at you to weld a door anymore. That's disappointing.
I mean, instead they made it all the more cinematic because when a special infected hits a door, they blow it off the fucking hinges and form a hole in the wall. One of the times I was
What is a
playing
door
alone,
but just
like,
something blocking a hole in the wall?
exactly. Like I was minding my own business, dealing with the horde and everything, and I went into like Z time, right? And the second I go into Z time, a flesh pound breaks open a hole in the wall I didn't know existed. And just in slow motion is coming out of this like dust cloud and debris as it like just struts through the wall and turns to look at me. So yeah, like, okay, there's no welding the door. You can still reinforce the door. That's still a thing you can do. It's just you aren't gonna have the whole thing of like pulling out a tool and fixing up a door. That's not a thing. And I kind of get it because there was a little bit of cheese with that, and it really like did kind of hinder some aspects of the game back in Killing Floor 2. But I still remember a lot of people would like weld doors on each other and then just lock each other out. It was more of a troll thing than it was an actual tactic in most of my experiences. But you still can like get an item that you bring in that allows you to just like slap it on a door. It's become reinforced, and when Zed break it open, the door explodes, killing everything on the other side. So like there's a lot of new stuff in there, and I know that like a lot of older players with kind of like different opinions are going into it. I see some older players that are like, I actually like the changes because it makes a lot of things better. The grind isn't as fucking atrocious. Which
I
was
found
a
the
thing.
golden pomegranate. I'm gonna put it in your chest.
Yay. like, I don't know how many hours I have in Killing Floor 2, but I never prestiged a single class once.
I have 0 hours because I wanted to play with friends.
Aha. It would be incredibly frustrating trying to grind up in that game for you, I feel like. Come on, me to the door. Let's see, does the bakery sell cheese? Yeah, they do. Oh, we can buy three. It's a very simple game at its core, but I do still like Killing Floor 3. Like, I'll probably keep playing it on and off again for a while at least. It would be more fun with friends, but I don't expect you to get it because it does cost money.
And I'm currently in a situation where money does not come easy to me, yes.
Yeah. The other parts that I feel like would also kind of slow you down a little bit. They actually took Helldivers 2's style of like battle pass stuff, essentially. You probably don't remember that.
I don't think I was there for that. Remember, I played Helldivers for a little bit, and I did play it for a little bit. Just I was unable to play it and along with other people because of connection issues, and so I just stopped playing.
Right.
It's not fun to play a game that's like play with friends and just shouts at you to play with friends. Why don't you have friends? Go find friends, and you're just physically unable to play with friends.
No, that's fair. So like Helldivers 2 has this battle pass system that is basically just like, if you pay, you just get access to the entire thing. Or you could just play the game and earn the resources normally and get it. Like, you don't have to buy anything in order to get access to the stuff that they release. And Killing Floor 2 seems to have taken a look at that style and was like, okay, we'll do the same thing. So whenever you go into a mission, you complete a mission, you get points that you can then spend in the battle pass to unlock stuff. And that includes like currency and things like that. So you can basically unlock the entire battle pass. I don't think there's enough to like actually purchase the battle pass from what I saw in there, but even without that, you could still like get most of the stuff in there. And then next battle pass, you just get the currency from that, buy the previous one, that you've got everything. And it's all just cosmetics. I need to find Liam. I just realized, where's Liam at? Oh, he's up there. I also need to drop off stuff at the museum. Can't forget that.
I have tickets, thank you very much.
I see that. We have 250. I don't think that's enough for whatever you need to do.
No, I need 10,000.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 10,000?
Well, no, that's not how I get the apartment, but it's like you need 10,000 tickets to get an apartment here, and like, I bet this outside doesn't have a single ticket. And that brings me with like, I have a 250. Thank you very much. That doesn't really help me right now, but you're wrong.
Oh, the music festival.
All right, yeah, I'll teleport back.
Yep. I gotta deal with Nelbari though.
Oh wait,
So
it's a story
you got
quest.
time. What?
I said it's a story quest.
Oh. Like we just talked to him about the music festival and then we get a quest?
Oh no, sorry. I thought you said you need to talk to Navari.
No. I gotta deal with the farm.
Ah.
Yeah, because the farm's probably on fire again. Yep. Can confirm. Wrong button. Why must this farm always catch fire? Why can it never just rain here and we don't have to worry about the fire anymore? Yeah, give me a little bit. I gotta deal with this. Also, all of the acorns are now, like, ready to harvest, so I gotta deal with that too. I gotta figure out, like, what the dragon fruit can be used for that might be good, because I feel like just selling it isn't good enough for the amount of stuff that it requires.
Hey, do you want to look up purple velvet pancakes on the wiki?
Yeah, I could do that.
I bought them. They say they have like a small mana regen. I want to know if you can make them.
Purple velvet pancakes. You can only buy them during the music festival.
Okay. I have bought all 5. I will give you 3.
Now, thanks for checking that, because, like, mana regen's one of the biggest things that we need.
There's also like health regen, but that's like pizza. That's pizza, so we don't need that. You need that. I don't need that.
We don't need pizza or health, says the man that's invincible. Oh, shit, I made too many of these. Did I make too many of these? No, I did not.
I did eat both. I did eat both the cake and the pretzel, though.
Okay.
So you know what? You can have all 5 of the pancakes.
All right. So the cake and the pretzel does what?
Huge mana regen. I mean, huge mana at giving that regen.
All right. I'll just take a look and see like what those items are, and then we can figure out like if we can make some of those pretzels and things like that again. I think we can.
It's called a cleft note pretzel. I'm pretty sure it's music festival only.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
That's of course. I'm saying that of course, assuming that once you come here, you can also buy all the food I just mentioned.
Yeah, that's true. Let me take a look and see. Oh no, I could buy like 5 velvet pancakes. I could buy the pretzel.
So yeah, you can buy exactly. I'm just gonna eat the pancakes now.
Yeah, I'll get these 2. And that I can't eat like everything here. It looks like I'll get like some of the pepperoni music pizza, just for some extra health regen. But that's basically all of our. What just happened? Oh no. Do we need to have Giuseppe or something?
You just need to talk to him, ask him how he's doing. He's the one who's building the stage.
Alright. No. Well, that gives some decent mana regen, actually. 0.4 so far.
I'm not humoring Kitty.
Goodness sakes, calm down. You really don't like Kitty.
I don't know what it's about with the character. I just don't like her.
No, I mean, that's fair. My
view of music boils down to if I can we went by to it, or if I can imagine ATVs of it, AMTVs of it. AMVs of it with my various characters. It's good music.
I feel a little bad for Albert over there.
I hope you all enjoyed that first show. What a spirited performance it was. Boo!
I don't even see it.
You have to talk to Miss Betsy.
Yeah, I know. Just you started it up early. I'm still talking to everyone.
I turned to the left facing Kitty. Boo!
Oh my gosh. Don't be mean. Alright, here we go.
It looks like you're doing the autistic thing of just wandering. Ah!
This is good luck.
We are one against our will. This is painful.
Oh. That's actually a lot of effort put into that. Alright.
Nathaniel, your taste is horrible.
Oh, Claude's up next, apparently. What do you mean his taste is horrible? Oh.
Nathaniel basically goes, I like Kitty's performance more, and I already don't like Kitty. And Claude's performance is fantastic.
Oh, goodness. I can kind of get why, like, he might want, like, Kitty's a bit more.
Boo!
You're booing Claude. What are you doing?
No, it's booing Kitty. Right now I'm just admiring Claude.
You don't. I'm gonna bop you.
Not if I flee.
I think I get, like, from Nathaniel's point of view, why he might like Kitty a bit more than Claude. Nathaniel is a soldier type. He probably likes stuff that gets him up and moving a bit more. Claude's more refined music that's very sit down and listen. Like, it's a kind of like mentality sort of thing.
There was planks growing. Where are they now?
Nathaniel's also very simple.
So whenever it's really late, I'm trying to go to sleep, I just turn off the filter in my brain. And I had a thought last night that
Don't panic, it's just nighttime.
I had a thought last night that boiled down to if people could hear, like Clyde's inner monologue. It's gonna be. It's like I'd always like sort of mentally describe Clyde's inner monologue. Have you played Disco Elysium?
I've seen other people play it. I haven't played it myself. It's one of those games maybe I should play at some point.
I mean, I have it. We could do it for like a co-op stream because it is one of those games where. Well, okay, the best way to describe it is, the main character has 25 DMs also directing it, advising and directing him.
Right. Yeah.
So
It's a lot of like different emotional sort of stuff, essentially.
And physical skill and.
Yeah, and like what you kind of focus on most and everything else like that.
But it's also fun with more people because just additional 2 voices in the poor detective's brain.
Yep.
It's
an interesting style.
Yeah, really upset the studio. Just like, yeah, this is ours now. No more. You can't make any more. It's ours. You're fired. It's our property now.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that. It's just like let him do what he wants. Come on. Studios taking IPs is one of the worst things in the world to me.
Are you familiar with the ancient reptilian brain, though?
A bit. I know that. Now I say that though, I am reminded that Fire Emblem kinda left its creator behind, and that wasn't necessarily a bad thing. Fire Emblem's a bit of a like oddball. Oh dear. Oh, we got a boat in town.
That's new.
And there's a... Oh no. Oh god, it's shooting ink at us.
Oh yeah, this is the Peter thing.
Yeah, Peter's also like on top of our fishing nets. Oh my goodness. How do we clean this up?
Watering can.
Really? Just straight up watering can? We didn't even get anything from it, do we?
Nope.
Man, that thing's a jerk.
Yeah, even the water spell doesn't do anything.
Really? You have to individually watering can each one?
Yep.
Oh my god, we also have to deal with the fire. No. Oh my goodness. Alright. He inked the beehive. That jerk. What did the bees ever do to you, huh? Actually, don't answer that. They probably do a lot. They're bees.
We don't even get experience out of watering these.
It's literally just to mess with us. My goodness.
At least the other 2 you can get something out of it.
Yeah, I am looking over at... Oh my god, how much ink did he throw? That's insane. I'll just harvest all this stuff first. Get it out of the way, and I can get it, like, being turned into seeds and everything else while we deal with that. Yay, level 46 farming. Hell yeah. That means I get the final tier.
Mortal enemy's a big squid.
What?
I'm talking to Peter.
Is that a mistake? No, it's not a mistake. I'm almost regenerating 1 mana a second.
Damn.
I leveled up the skill that gives you like bonus XP, or not bonus XP, but bonus stats for food eaten. And it counts previously eaten foods too. So like all food I've eaten so far got a 10% increase in the stats given. Which I think also affected my movement speed. Now I think about it, because that was popcorn and coffee I drank, so that could have been a mistake.
Why can't I turn the waters and you catch the fish? No time for questions. You don't fish, do you, Peter? You just can't fish anymore.
We can't allow him to fish. It would deny the player precious experience. I've got some.
I don't even
glimmer
get
root.
experience for. Oh, never mind. I do. It didn't look like I was gaining experience for a second.
Wait. Come on. You've we really need that crafting area. Some of the stuff is too like clumped together, so we can't access all of the like seed makers. There we go. This one.
I need to catch 40
40 what?
bombfish.
Oh, well, we'll work on it. Alright. I'm coming over to help out.
Anyways, I always sort of see Caleb's sort of inner critique, like having the voice of the ancient reptilian brain, if nothing else. The very sort of raspy, sort of. Mocking sort of tone.
Right. Alright. I'm here. I got my fishing rod. Let me help out. I got a bombfish. How many do we need?
40.
Total?
Yes.
Like between the two of us?
The total amount is 40. I currently have 7.
I have 2.
We currently have 9.
Come on, fish. There's a nice, tasty bait right there. Just eat it. Do the thing. Okay, you're just stuck underneath the dock or something, Anna. I'm not gonna focus on it. Well, hey, at least we get XP from this. I've got 3 bombfish, 4 bombfish.
You can just talk to Peter to drop off your fish.
I gotta try and get this fish. There we go. Five bombfish. Level 19 fishing. Okay, we're at 12. Also leveled up.
15.
Bigger hook, yay! That'll make it a little easier to catch the bombfish.
I did also have the additional idea of like the whole sort of evil duplicate like thing that occasionally pops up in anime and Spanner just goes, but if you're the evil version of me, shouldn't you want to lose? Shouldn't you be fine with disappointing your friends? And It's less of an epic battle and more of this evil duplicate just going, "You're being pedantic again." Shouldn't you be terrible at driving? Oh, can someone trade me?
Nope. I'm reminded of one of your characters during the Persona campaign. When we went into Moon's character's
Oh, right.
shadow thing. The guy that was like, had a lot of explosions, but the second he got punched once, he collapsed.
Yeah.
Sorry, over here.
I think that was in my still trying to be a good role player phase.
Yeah.
As Toad, I have gotten better, but there's still moments like I know I've already redone this character. I should redo them again. Really hard to try to come up with a character sort of build that's for Spanner that's 50%. If it's a vehicle, I can drive it, and 50% I am very blatantly not a combatant.
I mean, you could still not be a combatant and still be a support type. That's
I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just I'm saying I don't know how to properly build that character because I'm always like, I should have a little bit of combat so I'm not dragging the group down. And meanwhile, that's entirely part of Caleb's mental problems, that he believes that everyone I know is so amazing. Meanwhile, I am someone that just should be replaced.
How many bombfish have we got so far?
$23.
35.
You got a lot of bumpfish.
Well, I got 12 on me. So we need 4 more now.
It's a lot easier doing it by yourself. I remember having to go home to go to bed because I had terrible luck.
Mm-hmm. That also helps I've got a good fishing rod. Same with you, I think. 2 more. Oh, I got a Baron's Dragon Relic as well.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
So I catch 1 more, you catch 1 more, and I think that's it. Never mind, we're good.
Help! Oh no!
What? Oh god!
I can't read the screen because I still have the mini game up. It won't let me drop it.
Oh no. I miscounted the bombfish.
Sunhaven people, I found a bug.
Can you get rid of it now? Can you hit escape?
Nope, it's not letting me cancel.
Can you move the hotbar maybe and swap out?
Nope.
Can you teleport?
There we go. I was in a cutscene, that's why I couldn't do anything.
Ah. Give you a lot of fishing XP and a little buddy.
Hermie.
All right, time to head back. Still got to deal with the stuff that we got back home, back on the farm here. So I'll get the seeds, and then we can start planting them. All right, we got grape, garlic, and shimmeroot seeds to plant.
Have fun with
Start off
that.
with the grape. The least you could do is handle the Nelvari farm for me.
I will.
Don't just run off and say have fun with that. It's such a cruel thing to do. Just being all like, I did my job. So long.
I just have a bunch of quests I now need to I need to start and take care of.
What do you mean?
I got a letter from Pod, and now I need to talk to him at his house.
Oh, joy. I feel like we've expanded this farm maybe a little too much. What do you think now?
I mean, I don't have every flower and every for every honey yet.
You got a good point there. And our money is like doing pretty solidly good. It's just I got to get back into like going into the mines for things. I think I may expend some of our sunite on a sunite pick, just to speed up the process.
That's fair.
All right, the Sunhaven farm is completely watered up.
I'll water it. I won't harvest anything.
Oh, they gave me some milk and cookies. Give you a little bit of attack, a little bit of mana. Got all the grapes. So what's left? Hard to tell if we've like. I wish we had a menu for the museum so we could know what we have in there. I'll just go check after I set up the Sunday stuff. Yep, just no for a Sunite key. Do we need a Sunite key in order to get into the Elven Mines?
Sunite, the green one and the mithril one. They basically determine what size mine you get.
What size mine?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think that's confusing. The Wintergate, you have to buy a certificate for Wintergate mines.
Well, you know, I guess whatever works, right? There, alright. I am producing charcoal. Gotta get that quest going. See, is there anything here? Applesauce and copper chest plate. That's not too bad. Alright, let's see here. Okay, garlic was not on the list, and shimmerit was a spring crop. What are we missing from this one? Oh, right, the mushroom. This was missing. Just that. Okay, and you already donated that. Alright. In that case, I am off to the mines to go and get us more sunite, because we're going to need that.
Have fun. I'm going through the sewers in hopes of getting the Wintervale farm going.
Good luck. Don't die down there.
Ah! The joke is because I'm immortal.
You might be immortal, but you might still get stuck in the mud. I see some Havenite off the bat, jeez. What? Yeah, Havenite. Nice. I'm reminded that I need to make like some kind of ring that improves mana regen. I think there are some. Just forget how you make them.
What exactly is your sensitivity, out of curiosity?
For nobles?
Yeah. I'm never
well,
clear on that.
So it's usually a lot of like bad emotion. Somebody being bullied, somebody being hurt physically. Anything that would be considered to be like a bad act by somebody else.
Hello, Donovan, one of my favorite people to talk to. Look, if I wasn't already accidentally committed to Darius, I'll be dating Donovan.
Fair enough. Got a level in mining. What do I want to make here? Or what do I want to get here? That's the question. I guess just miner's luck is not a bad thing. Okay, breaking a gem node with the pickaxe restores 4 to 6 to 8 mana. Tomes of skill. Unlock recipes for skill tomes at the anvil. They grant 1 skill point. Okay. It's crafting cost of items. That would actually be really useful. Oh dear. Huh. I like how blacksmithing or like not even blacksmithing, just mining in general becomes this thing that's just like, hey, do you want more health? Do you want more mana? Do you want more like all of this stuff? How's gold? All that kind of stuff. And it's just like at the end of it, it's just, yeah, every time that you open a treasure chest, you get one max HP. And they spawn up to 4 times faster. It's just like, all right, sign me up. Eventually I get to the point where I'm not worried about those trap weeds. On the other hand, though, having a crossbow is helping out a lot.
Sure, I'm usually the one who hoards projectile weapons.
I mean, like, I want to use it because it's, 1, saving me mana, and 2, it's doing more damage to the enemy right now. I have like 2 crossbow shots per pull of the trigger, so it's just like a barrage of arrows that hit them. And that makes it a lot easier to get past some of these enemies that just don't let you into melee range without taking damage. Whoops.
I'm in debt again. Or will be in debt again.
How did you do this?
Withergate has a different barter system. In order to get someone's apartment, I have to take on their debt. But on the other hand, we got the farm on top of the roof, which is always neat.
I'm not trusting you with money anymore. I don't think I could trust you with money anymore. I don't think that's a thing.
I can't hear you over the fact that I'm in the next city.
Uh-huh. And in debt.
I was got the teleportation, so I don't have to do the fucking,
The hard way back in.
yeah, the hard way back in with the fucking forest fog maze.
Right.
I mean, I've been using the boat, but the first time around, I kept using the fog maze. start small and work our way up.
Man, water sucks. There's all the sunite.
At least it's not the Elven City's like 10,000. This is 2,000. It's easy to do.
Well, the Elven City only required 1,000. What do you mean 10,000?
It could. Oh, I'm misremembering. Still.
I mean, like, I know it was annoying for you because you had to farm up everything, but it wasn't that bad. It did not take that long.
It was ages. I aged physically.
No, you did not.
I became old.
Ah, this man. This is why you gotta be cautious when you let your kids into drama school. They really know how to play it up.
Mana sap. I don't know if we have that.
Mana sap?
Mana sap.
I don't know. There's a couple enemies in here that give like sticky sap, but I don't know about mana sap.
I got it from a tree. It might be the I don't know what it might be. I shouldn't talk if I don't know the answer.
You were about to give an explanation, and I was just like, no. I should think better than to do that.
I gotta say, this is my first time hearing the music because I played the game with the sound off. I always thought it'd be more Halloween-y, but it's actually kind of jazzy.
Yeah, I think, like, Withergate is supposed to be the demon realm, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a demon realm, but it looks more like a city.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go kick Dizzy's ass. Hopefully, the lag won't bother me.
We'll see. 5 seconds later, he's teleporting inside of me, and he somehow broke the invincibility.
I don't know how to tell you this, but he's currently now he now owns the farm. I don't even know if they programmed that in.
What do you mean you tried to buy him off?
I wasn't thinking like buying him off. I was thinking like he glitched so badly he ended up spawning at the farm.
You have to fight him every day just to spawn him.
He spawns weekly, so we only fight him once a week, which isn't better.
It's like the day before we have to gear up with like mana potions and everything just to deal with him. It's just like, alright, you ready to defend the farm?
Yes.
He spawns at the same time the squid does. Just eats all of our day.
I might not be able to do it today, unfortunately. I thought we had it fully unlocked, but we don't.
No, we don't. We're like a couple of floors behind. I'm working on getting more materials, so we should have enough, like, to make the keys that we need. It's just gonna take us a second or two. Yeah, like, we need 2 keys. And I'm pretty sure those keys are mithril keys?
Sunite.
Oh, well. I've got, Twitch just told me to look to the chat room again. That was odd.
Yeah, it does
I have 27. It just does that. I have 27 sunite on me. So, we should be able to make enough for keys. If we somehow can't, I'll be surprised. We may need to convert some coal into fire crystal though. I do know that's a problem. Although I have 8 fire crystal on me, so maybe not. You know what? Fuck you. Level 42 mining. I'll go ahead and take that. Oh no, I can't do that yet. I need to level up more for that. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Well, efficient smith. I'll reduce the crafting costs of things. And I've been mining literally all day. Minus the fishing. Maybe just like mithril bars. Yeah, let's do mithril bars for that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to fight Dizzy today.
Yeah, no, it's already 10 o'clock. Alright, I'm at room 47. I think this will just be the last room, and I'll just like head back to the farm. I've got enough materials. I don't really need to worry. Nope, level 38 combat. That's good. I guess I'll pick up the triple shot. Oh, that's an insanely useful one. For me. Unfortunately, somebody here is immune to damage. Late game leadership spell.
I don't know what that is.
It gives you the Aegis spell. It increases armor up to 10 and heals 0.3 HP every second. And it lasts for 5 minutes.
Does it apply to everyone or just you?
Everyone.
So it's a free spell for armor boosting.
Yeah, just I wish I could use it on you too. And have it be a little bit more useful. But somebody here is invincible.
It's not my fault I was born without the ability to die.
It's a button. You just toggle the button off.
And what's the button you speak of?
I'm gonna flip that button on you at some point. You know that. It's gonna happen, and you're not gonna have a choice in the matter.
I'll flip
You're
it
just gonna
myself
go into
when and if I die. It becomes funny when I die.
All right, back to the farm.
Although my response immediately reminded me of a Zork Grand Inquisitor Let's Play I read a while back, a long while back, and just it's doing it in character, which I kind of like about those old ones.
Oh yeah.
Except the character isn't a actual like salesman. The character is a guy who partied too hard, and that's why he can't talk. He just blew out his voice.
Oh jeez. Nice, I got the sign pick. Let me also make that copper chest plate.
But it was at the lottery puzzle, and it's basically like Jorvos goes, maybe you should save, and the character goes, what is the save you speak of?
Into the bed.
Don't forget your golden thing.
Yeah, I got it. The Sunlight.
The golden pomegranate, actually, in your chest.
Oh, forgot about that. Oh, not too worried. It doesn't disappear in the morning. It's just stored there.
I know, just letting you know before you get like pussy about it.
Which chest was it in?
Yours.
There it is. Okay, we got 6 Sunlight. The farm's on fire again. out the Nilvari farm?
I did. I put out the I watered it, and then I told you I wasn't going to do any harvesting because I don't know your system.
Oh. I mean, I just, like... it's usually, like, just 5 of each thing or something like that, but... The really annoying ones are the... I might want to, like, cut them out entirely. The, different elemental fruits. Because the elemental fruits just take up so much time to set up.
You want the health potions I keep collecting?
That would be nice. Just put them in my chest. Where do you get health potions from, anyways?
I keep opening chests and finding them.
The game's trying to tell you something.
Hey, you haven't drunken anything, so you should probably drink one of these. I'm like, no.
I don't need that. What are you talking about?
I just stare very longly, very blankly at them when they get uncomfortable.
We have a bunch of sunite that's already cooked up. Do you want to...
Yeah, I started it.
Okay. And I have enough to get the cape out of sun tokens and everything. That'll be nice.
I'm waiting for the winter stuff.
No, why's that?
I just... Winter or fall, I
prefer
just
winter?
find... Yeah, I just prefer it.
Makes sense. I'm mostly just like getting it so that it's for the stat bonuses. That's it.
Well, by the way, welcome to my new mask for a while.
I noticed. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna let it go, but you know.
Oh, to be fair, you're forced. This is forced upon you up until like the like you get the apartments, like take that off your head. You look ridiculous. I'm just gonna keep it on because I like how it looks.
Uh-huh.
Outsider? What outsider? No, I'm just
I'm
here.
just a friendly neighborhood person.
Friendly neighborhood monster.
Remind me not to send you on a stealth mission.
Probably shouldn't do that anyways. I'm very obvious.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying I shouldn't send you on a stealth mission. Durians. Yeah, I don't know about do it. I'm gonna go and deliver the durian. Also, the temptation to make a sunite greatsword is very strong right now. I really want to make one of those. Iron swords again? No. We're not working with that. I'm gonna do this thing here first, though. Excuse me, I got your charcoal. I'll hold the book while wearing my gloves to cover today. Let's see. Okay, work. Never ask me for this text again now, please. Thanks a lot. Nope. She also left her reading glasses over here. God damn it. You.
Let me know when I can stop finding pomegranates and then give them to you.
I mean, it's pretty much infinite.
I know. Like you can also make jam out of it, which is why I'm asking.
But what does the jam make?
I don't remember right now. Doing something else.
Let's see here.
Hey, would you like 5 spaghettis?
5 spaghettis?
It increases attack damage.
Yeah, that would be nice, I guess. That's better. Got a little bit extra health, got more mana regen, and I got some more spell damage. My spell
Stand
damage is
there.
at 98. Jeez. What? No, thank you. No. Alright, tiny hell of the planting.
So that looks like they make yourself. The ingredients are fresh from my farm.
Are they like complaining to you about something?
I got a quest from Pod to get his brother spaghetti. It's like, this looks really delicious. Did you make this yourself? And there's no option to admit I bought 11 of these from the cafe.
Oh, I know what you mean. Because it's the one of get the spaghetti ready for dinner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that quest too.
It's just, the ingredients are fresh from my farm.
And they can't call bullshit on it. I guess we hold off on the durian seeds, because I don't think we'll be able to grow those in time. I have 20 of them, so we'll wait until summer for that one again. And I've got honeysuckle on me, for some reason. Back to planting the grapes. The only thing that requires you to infuse things. I kind of expected infusing to, like, require more work, you know?
It feels like it should, yeah. Or maybe more things that need infusing.
Yeah. But instead, it's only the grapes so far. I haven't seen anything else. It's an interesting mechanic, though, and like that's why I'm like, I kind of expect more things you can infuse, but I don't see anything.
Take 2 on the, on the plan to defeat Dizzy.
Good luck. You got the keys?
Yeah, I got the keys.
Alright. The trumpet. I'm gonna be expending mana, just not like that, damn it.
Oh. Hey, can you take a gander at my stream real quick? I'm pretty sure this is a bot, but I just need to show off this terrible grammar.
Hold on. Let me take a look here. Yeah, and that same person just friended me on my, or followed me on my end too.
We need 3 keys.
Did you have 2?
I had 2. You said get 2.
Well, I thought that was enough, but I guess you can also just like walk the rest of the way there. It's not like it's hard to get the last remaining key.
I know, I'm just letting you know in case.
Then I get it. I'll put away the durian seeds, I guess, in your chest, maybe? Yeah, you have enough space. Alright. And then I'll head over to the museum and I'll drop off the things I've got.
Account created 8 minutes ago. Yeah,
That's incredibly suspicious, yeah, and they also threw a Discord link out there. Might be why they aren't able to post mine. I think I've got it set up for a particular amount of time. Let me see. No, I don't have that. Alright, they just haven't... Yep, nope. It requires phone verification, right? And it has to be channels without a verified phone number must have accounts older than, so that's why they haven't posted. They literally can't post in my channel. That's funny. That's probably the big reason why a lot of bots aren't able to post in mine. They have to do some work in order to do it.
I feel like Twitch should give you like you either have this or you deal with this many bots. Because I keep dealing with bots, but I don't have any famous stats.
Yeah. I mean, Twitch has some problems with moderation in general.
Yeah, if I'm the guy moderating, I could get, something out of it.
Yeah, that absolutely. I more mean like on top of that though, it just generally has some moderation issues. A lot of stuff is just not handled as well as it probably should be, but I can't really fully fault Twitch for that. Because it's just hard to keep up with all of this stuff. Not an excuse to not moderate, but definitely something that I'm like, I understand. It's difficult. You're not always going to be able to get everything. Okay, let me see here. Ignoring the different elemental stuff. Ah, good. Perfect. We've got the Nilvari bundles done. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a lot better now.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm fighting Dizzy and actually fighting Dizzy.
Oh, perfect. Then yeah, it might have been like a connection thing. We're generating mana this second. Oh my god. Alright. Just chop up all this. And I'll just take this one. We don't really utilize too much of the mana, do we? Honestly, I may just want to like swap out most of the stuff for yeah, that might not be the worst idea. Yeah. I'm gonna just like cut down a lot of the stuff that we have growing at the Nilvari farm down to acorns. Because they're the simplest to grow, they don't require much mana cost, and they grow decently fast. They're easier to take care of, basically.
As long as we have everything else for the...
Yeah, no, the last thing that we needed was the mushroom, and I just got that.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Nilvari also doesn't really require a lot of, hey, produce this for us sort of things, you know?
Nope, it's mostly just fetch quests, which is probably because there's that quest where you need to spend money. You need to collect them out, and it might just make people feel like overwhelmed.
Maybe mana gems? I'm not certain.
What would
The
you say
other
is
issue is, like,
the halfway mark of 25,000?
What?
What did you say would be the halfway mark of 25,000?
It would be 12,500.
Yeah, I'm past that.
For which thing?
Dizzy.
Okay. Then yeah, you should be able to beat it. Alright, let's see what jobs that one take care here. Moon, glass jar, and adamant ore. Yeah, I guess that's really good. I'm starting at the point where it's like, I don't know if I should keep doing all these different, like, quests and everything.
I wish there was boss music.
Is it still just the same stuff?
It's still just the mining music.
Ah, that's a shame.
I'll even if it's just a repeated boss theme, I would take it.
Uh-huh.
Also, I recently cannot recommend Look Outside to Moon anymore.
Oh, let me guess. Arachnid?
The quest involved has a very incredible moment, but yeah, it's because okay, I'm just gonna wait for you to die. Thanks. Apparently you're stuck.
Yep. There's so much to really like buy around here.
Leave and come back and see what happens, and then I'm gonna finish my thought.
Don't know what went wrong.
Yeah, maybe I just need to refresh it, basically.
Oh, is Dizzy like stuck?
I defeated Dizzy. Dizzy is doing the sort of I'm weak animation.
Oh.
You should capitalize on my weakness. Dizzy is gone. I got no rewards.
Oh, jeez.
I didn't even get experience. So, yeah, I think we need to do that fight away with either I do that fight in my own file, which I do have one, or we do that fight with OBS off because something is making it unable for me to get anything.
It might also just be like some connection problem stuff. That could be the issue.
And that still means we have to do it off screen because
Yeah.
I would deal with the boss, you hide.
Or like I get strong enough to face it. Like I've gotten some more HP than last time. I'm getting there, at least.
Anyways, the premise of Look Outside is an elder god is sort of observing observing Earth, and when something observed changes, and not usually for the better in this case. I believe it's also replacing the sun.
Oh, jeez.
And the moon. It's just there in the sky. And so anyone who comes in contact with its gaze mutates, in not a good way. And so you basically find that, like, they turn to bugs or something worse. Like there's a baby who is teething in its gaze, and now it becomes a massive teeth monster. A fun time had by all.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But you meet like the school teacher who's mutated into a very realistic-looking spider. And mind you, I'm still like willing to play this game, even though a optional party member is a bunch of sentient roaches in a suit in a trench coat. I don't know if he's a good party member. I just know that's in there. But realistic spider thing, and like he's like a teacher for a bunch of special needs students. It's like, can you go find my kids? In this apartment building. I don't know why they're visiting an apartment building. I remember that social studies trip. All but one are mutated, and that's because the mutated kid has not looked up from his game. And now I can think of, oh, that's me! I do that!
Well, I guess, you know, if there's one way to avoid the apocalypse, it's just keep staring at the game.
Another thing I do like about the game is that every party member, except for one, all have an interesting gimmick. Like the main character can learn skills from playing video games. There's a character, Joel, from the Teeth Baby house that's mostly mouth at this point.
Right.
Who can't equip anything, but who has basically like teeth weapons and can bite enemies, and if you defeat an enemy with biting, it's implied that he eats them, which can include up to the final boss.
Oh no.
There's there's a punk duo who essentially gives you a 3-man party group because they will not be separated. Like there's one time in the game where you can separate them, and that's supposed to teach you that something is very wrong.
Right. It's just sort of one of those things. It's just like,
wait a minute, that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah. We got those coffee beans. I can make those into some stuff.
There is a rat child, which you acquire by sacrificing one of your arms, and it affects gameplay. You can either have in combat. You can either have a one-handed melee weapon, and one-handed gun, or a two-handed weapon. And whichever arm you sacrifice means you cannot have either a gun or a melee weapon.
Yeah, that's a tough choice if you want that one character.
Yeah.
I don't see too many games there like that. It reminds me of like one game I do know about but I haven't played, and it's one of those games that, like, you know, you really only play it if you're interested in seeing kind of some, like, if you're interested in the difficulty more than anything.
At least it's painful.
I think, no, I was gonna say Fear and Hunger. That one also has dismemberment mechanics in it. But that game is also a lot darker, and I don't really recommend people play it.
Do you mind if I just spoil the game? Because I doubt you're gonna play it. I'm gonna play a look outside.
Sure, go ahead.
Well, the sort of overarching thing is that you have to, like, you have 15 days before something happens. You're just told, right, you have 15 days before something happens. And one of the endings literally is you wait out the 15 days, and the other god leaves, you get the feeling that's not the correct ending.
Like, it just leaves, that's it?
Yep, it just leaves. The world's still completely fucked.
Right. But
And there's
it's
no
gone.
gods running around, but it's fine. The big god's gone. You could go outside now. There are a lot of bad endings that involve like you doing something wrong, which I love. I wish there's New Game Plus just so you could try them all. Because one of the things you have to do is you meet these like astrologists who are basically a cult now because of the thing in the fucking sky.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay, there are things in your building who have all seen like relics
Hey, Ruby.
of the eye, basically. Go get them, and if you get an incorrect item for whatever reason, the ritual fails, and that's another bad ending. You become basically a monster.
That sounds fun. Yeah, quotation marks fun.
Not fun for Sam, the main character.
Yep.
There's an ending where you basically find a gerbil who might have seen the eye. You assume that's what you might get, but no, you need it for a different puzzle. If you get that, if you just sacrifice the gerbil, there's a boss fight that leads to 2 different bad endings depending on if you win or lose.
I feel really bad for River. River showed up and immediately ad break. That's some bad luck. What?
No, nothing. Just waiting for the ad break to be over so I can continue talking.
I get it. Ad breaks are really annoying. I wish we could set up some like lighter things for that, but it's also the main way that we get money in this system. So
I wish if you have a moderator, they don't get ads. But you
that
still
would
get
be
paid.
nice. That would still be nice. Well, there's like a couple of things that Twitch has that you can get, which like make it so you don't have to get subscriptions to everybody in order to avoid ads. Like there's, I think, a Twitch Plus, which gives people money, but still skips the ads. There's a hidden pool. So let me see here. Where are the Elven mines? Oh, there they are. Okay. How do I get there? How do you get to the Elven mines?
You just go left over to that forcer and go up the stairs, and then talk to the guardian.
Wait, go left from where? Like, I haven't been over there at all.
Left from town.
From the Nelmari town?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's on the right side.
You know what I mean. Well, fuck you too.
Yeah, Ruby, Nem here also cannot tell his left from his right.
It's a medical condition called brain damage.
No, Nem's left. That's the problem.
It also says, like, it's 50% brain damage, 50%. I'm a theater kid, so I keep confusing right and left with stage right and left. Which is
no, you
backwards.
took a left out of one. So, no. Oh, no. Oh.
So, like what I was saying, if you defeat the monster, it just becomes a bigger monster. If you don't defeat the monster, it's still attacking the town.
Except he has to go left. Oh, no. said right. I was confused and had 5 hours of sleep. Oh no. I hope you got a nap in once you were done driving. Oh god.
I'm making a recycler as soon as I can to free up my inventory.
Just woke up from it. Oh, that's nice at least. Oh, it drops mana shards. Hmm. I'm curious about what all this makes. It is. Tough dragon scale. It's the second type of dragon scale I've found.
If you get all,
that does sound interesting.
If you get all of the correct artifacts, you go into another boss fight, which, if you lose, also has a bad ending. Also, unrelated bad endings include, not directly from the plot, this is like from side stuff, getting hit by a bus that crashes through the ground floor. I mean, it's not a traditional ending, it's just a quick, it's a game over, but still.
I mean, you know, I think getting hit, like, at that point, you technically didn't get a bad ending, you just got isekai. You got forcefully removed from that situation. Yeah, that's a way to go out.
You'll never guess what's in the bus, by the way.
What's in the bus?
Hand monsters. People mutated into hand creatures.
I see, I guess, you know.
This is one of those, yes. I understand completely. I don't get it at all.
The other thing I could think of with that is that it might have to do with how people that are on the bus will need to raise their hand to grab the top of the bus.
I mean, that might be it,
There's
yeah.
also, I'm sorry, Rippy. I'm really sorry.
I do the same thing, Ripley. I have devised basically a psychic Silent Hill character because of him.
Kane's a really fun system, it looks like. The problem is I gotta figure out how to get onto Foundry. Foundry doesn't have a direct Kane system on it.
And also, I give the secret suspicion you should not be attached to your characters.
Like, you could be, and technically it's not impossible to get the thing that gives you, like, a revive in the system. Like, one mission where you execute a sin and you can buy a single, like, revive. Maybe a dark implication, yeah. Right, passenger. That is interesting. I feel like your dream went a little bit off the rails.
There is a party, there is a weird fungal thing in the basement. You think I'm just...
the more I'm listening to you talk about this game, it just makes me think that you're basically in the Kane universe and you're inside of a Sin's palace.
I would agree, except for the fact that every floor has something weirder in it.
No, that's 100% a Sin palace.
I'm just gonna run around some of the dungeons areas, and you can tell me if that means that's all a Sin's palace. I was not aware that can be multiple themed multiply.
I mean, like, go ahead.
One area is frozen over.
Uh-huh.
One area is... Okay, so your landlord is having flashbacks to the Vietnam War.
Yeah.
And then you don't talk to him for a bit because, this like, the hotel is the apartment's applied to be formerly a hotel. To explain why all the rooms are fucking huge and why you have a kitchenette sometimes.
Uh-huh.
I
like how it's sometimes I have a kitchenette. Not all the time, sometimes.
Well, I think only your room has one. I think the other rooms don't have one. But also some rooms are missing floorboards. Also, it's 10:30.
Uh-huh. I'm still in the mines.
Okay.
I do have a lot of materials to make the Elven stuff, though.
There is a... It's not really a theme area, but there is a car in the garage that will take you to hell.
But...
Like, it's literally a time fight. It's like, you have a bad feeling about this. You should get this fight over with, and then you get dragged to hell if you're too slow. There's one that isn't really a theme, as in a bizarre gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this artist named Fred. And Fred has accidentally drawn the visitor.
Oh, no.
Well, accidentally painted the visitor. And as a result, has also accidentally, he has a bunch of self-portraits. All of them have come to life. All of them believe they are Fred. All of them are basically, most of all of them are hiring you to kill the other Freds. Only one of them is the actual Fred.
How do you figure that out, even?
The Fred that's... Okay, first off, one of the Freds has taken the face of the real Fred. On the first playthrough, you only find out if you kill the real Fred and he doesn't appear in a painting. That's how you know you're killing fake Freds.
Okay.
The actual reason how you find out is, number one of them is not wearing shoes. The same one is outright said is another Fred to be fake, although he also claims he's the real Fred, so it's more of a weird hint. He has the wrong type of ring on, and there's a third reason that's slipping in my mind right now. But basically this is the fake Fred. He's called Face Taker Fred. You deal with him, you return the actual face. Out of all the Freds, though, there's one that's offers you a hat as a reward. If you put it on, you get hypnotized. But you can sell the hat, and he goes ballistic at you.
Okay, teleporting back to the farm.
He pretty much goes, "You sold me! You sold me at the store!"
We have so many pets on this farm. Sleep. Oh. Be safe. You just caught in a battle you shouldn't have been in. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Neb, we got lucky. Bell standing. Oh my goodness. Neb?
Yeah, no, I'm looking up how to know he's not the real Fred.
I know, we got lucky today.
Why?
Let's step outside.
Oh, it's raining.
We don't gotta deal with shit. Finally, we can just farm. We don't gotta deal with everything catching fire. I got the amaranth. I'm getting into the museum anyways later, so. Also got the melon.
Okay, you deal with that then. I'll go. I pick up some amaranth myself. I also need to go to the museum though, because I picked up a couple things from my from clearing out the rooftop farm.
Right. Wait, I should do that. All that stuff like. Check that. Oh, apparently, some of the stuff hasn't been watered. Interesting. Not sure how that happened. Oh, jeez. But yeah, like me and Ruby spent a bit of time, like last night, watching some Kane videos from Zach Truck, and got me like started talking about running a Kane campaign sometime. So I've been looking into that a bit more. And it's just like, man, there's so many ways a character could just be removed forcibly in that game. Just say the wrong thing to the ogre, well, there go your legs. And that's not even the worst one. The worst one is just you fuck up when you're facing a centipede. Centipede just has an instant death one. I mean, it's very rare that you're probably going to get that. It requires like multiple ones on a roll. But it's still like, man, you mess up with the centipede, you do not get a second chance. And even then, like, it gives the player a choice. It like either you immediately suffer a you immediately die is one of the options. Yeah. Another option is you suffer sin overflow, which is like that is the system's kind of like you've pushed yourself too much kind of thing. Which, you know, that one you could possibly recover from.
How do you recover from it? I didn't think. I don't see how you can, or at very least I couldn't find it. Every time I look at Kane, I get distracted, so that might be entirely my own problem.
That could be. I can take a look at it really quick, but like, while this stuff is doing things. Kane book. Open up. There we go. So sin overflow can trigger mostly from like you use too much of your power. And that's not like, oh, you went too far in certain ways. It's like you pushed too hard. Whenever you utilize like one of your abilities and things like that, you apply like a little bit of stress onto a character. So like most Sin Eaters have a stress like meter kind of thing. There's not really health. Health isn't really like a thing in the system. Instead it's just stress. And then you have Psyche, but also, so let me see here, pull it up in the background here. Here it is. There are ways to push beyond your limits. Doing so is not sanctioned by Kane, but is sometimes necessary during the course of a mission. Instead of spending a Psyche burst, which is like your mana, you can gain 1d3 sin. This includes any use of Psyche burst, use such as spending Psyche burst for the 1+1 dice roll on rolls, or using a Psychic blast. If you'd spend multiple of them, you have to roll multiple d3s. If you ever exceed 10 sin, that will put you into sin overflow, but only at the end of a scene. So once you break 10 sin, you can just keep tapping into it for the rest of that scene. You get limitless sin, and you tap an incredible source of power if you're already over 10. It's not reset after a mission, but it is halved, rounding up. So once that happens, you would then go into sin overflow after the fight, or after the scene, which is normally 10. Like once you get past 10, you overflow. At which point, your body starts to transform into a new sin. A character in sin overflow has two choices. He give up or resist. If you give up, you make one final choice, which is to fight or flee. Fighting immediately forces a conflict scene with an imago, and the sin may become a new target of a later hunt or greater antagonist. Otherwise, you flee. Which, again, they become a whole thing.
Can you choose?
Yeah,
can you fight
basically
and then do
spirit
nothing?
No, because you're not in control of the imago. Yeah. It is like Ruby said, it's Spirit Crest Burn from Kamigakuri, where if you spend too much of it, you just die. However, you can also choose to resist this, where you roll a d6, adding your number of sin marks, which you usually start off with none, and then you automatically pass the test. If a character has no sin boxes left, they fail the test. But on a total result of 6 or less, they pass and can keep control. On a total result of 7 or higher, they fail and must give up. A result of 1 on the die always passes. A character that keeps control clears all sin, permanently ticks off 2 sin boxes, and gains a sin mark. Permanently ticking off 2 of your sin boxes means that you're more likely to fall to a sin overflow later on.
Can you recover?
Not exactly. It's basically a trauma from Blades in the Dark, where it's this is something that kind of sticks with you all the time. But you do get some benefits from this. In return for having lower sin, like a lower maximum sin, you get sin marks, which are basically something has affected your body, and your body is now no longer entirely your own. But you gain the abilities of a sin. Or something similar to it, at least. Remember that question at the start of the game of, is your hand your hand?
Yeah, I wrote my answer in character, which is basically him snarking about the question.
Yeah, that's fine. That's 100% fine and kind of expected with that. The reason that the game asks that is very simple. Your hand can become something different. It can become something that's not yours. That is one of the effects of losing to a sin mark. It's you want to kind of try to keep your sin down. Max of 10. It's you can basically roll 3 dice minimum, and you're probably fine. The downside is that if you roll those 3 dice, you only recover half sin at the end of the mission. So, you're not recovering fully. It takes more than that to get rid of all your sin. But let's say that you're doing a thing of you have a sin mark and it's your hand. And you roll a 1. You gain 1d3 sin when performing a feat of mundane physical strength to increase the cat of that feat up to category 3. So, you punch someone. Suddenly it's a category 3 punch. That kind of thing. Or you roll 6 on your sin mark. You gain +1 dice to force, which is one of the skills that you have. This can bring you up to 4 dice. Which is pretty good. That means you're hitting pretty goddamn hard every time you use your force. That kind of thing. There's downsides to it, but there are still upsides that make it a little bit easier to balance it out. It's just your body is somehow transfigured in some way because you couldn't control your sin.
Okay, I get. I think I follow you now.
Yeah. It's still bad. Don't get me wrong. It's just also, just a thing you gotta deal with. Yeah, eventually you'll succumb more and more until it's too much. Son of a bitch.
Where do you want the crafting workshop?
More speed. Why don't you put it nearby the shed? Might need to chop down some trees for that, though.
Put it by the shed, and then you'll, transfer everything on your own, and then delete the shed.
Yeah, I think that's probably good, yeah. And yeah, eventually you'll succumb. But, it's just how it goes. The whole idea is that using these powers is not a good thing. You don't want to abuse them. So eventually you'll get, if you survive for long enough, you'll get to the point where you don't need to utilize sin. Like, you will be able to just kind of resist the need to burn your power that much. It takes a lot to get there, but you will get there. Okay, I just need like 3 sharp dragon scales and 2 sparkling dragon scales, and then we're basically done with the little Nelvari mines.
I'm making another set of wooden planks, but that's because I want to make a blue rose honey. I'm gonna make blue rose honey, but I need wooden planks and fire crystals for that. My brain stopped working, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
So, the basement.
Yeah.
You encounter, like, I'm gonna give it to you straight what the sort of general vibe is, and then, like, sort of explain, like, hey, wait a minute, that's not good.
You say that like it ever is.
Well, more in the case of, wait a minute, you shouldn't be able to do that. Like I mentioned earlier. You meet you meet a sort of giant talking moth named Philippe. I think that's how you say his name.
Philippe.
And he basically goes, we need to go and like save my family from like the monster in here. It's like, all right, sure. Technically I don't need to do this, but also I've been doing so many other random crap. I might as well keep going. And like Philippe is like, he looks like an adorable moth creature. He does say that he can't use 2 guns, even though he has firearms. He can't use 2 guns and 2 melee weapons because of the bug police. And basically a nod, like this game's not programmed for him to have multiple weapons at once.
I mean, that's understandable.
And then he's like, I can either stay here or we can move out a party member. It's like, alright. Well, I didn't say alright, but one could say alright. Yeah. And then let's say you have Zaria and Montgomery, the 2 characters that cannot be separated. And you choose one of them, thinking that maybe the other 2 will move out. And you remove one of them. That's sort of like your early warning sign that Philippe isn't on the up and up.
Right. And things could go wrong from there, right?
Yeah. If you try to... Let's say you go through the whole dungeon and don't, like, try to backtrack.
Yeah.
You fight the so-called final boss, which... does not have one of the more intense boss musics. It has, like, a normal boss fight music.
Mm-hmm.
Which is another sort of, like, warning sign of, hey, this is bad. This isn't on the up and up. You should pay attention to this.
Yeah, this Philippe guy, he seems kind of sus. Basically the idea.
Yeah, pretty much. And then he, like, completely changes his story and says, like, we need to go... It's the princess. We can go talk to the princess and save her. Like...
What?
Wait, a princess now?
Yeah, what? When did this come in? goodness sakes, I've got 400 mana now.
So you can like go to the princess, and you can get infected with a mold, and that will affect your vision. If you're not infected with it, you can basically realize, hey, wait a minute, there's a lot of like corpses around. There's a lot of bodies around this so-called princess.
It's a trap, isn't it?
Oh, it's 100% trap, and if you continue to be dumb about it, it eats you.
Yeah, I figured.
Like full on, like terrifying bites your head.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, that, like, it could easily be a couple of different things. Like, in terms of Kane, there's multiple different monsters that would probably fit.
Oh, I haven't gotten to the best part yet.
I'm more just like saying like what's going on right now. Like you could theoretically say that this is an ogre, that this is like something in there, especially with the description of mold. Ogre utilizes a lot of a mold with a lot of different things. The idea of not being able to leave the house as well could be part of the ogre's entire build. They have access to the random door sort of situation where it's just like you open a door, it goes down a hallway. That hallway never ends. You can never escape. That's just a thing.
If Philippe's in your party and you attack the princess, Philippe betrays you because he is a mold creature.
Yeah. Yep. That's 100%. Yep.
You can also find... Okay, there's a party... You have a party member that's a janitor of the building. And he's like... Out of everyone, he's kind of the more normal one, since he's just a janitor. I bet one that has an ability where he can bypass defenses.
Right.
But he's like a French-Canadian... janitor. He has a habit of swearing, but also, you know, it's hell on earth in the apartment building. He's allowed to swear a bit.
Yeah, you're not going to care too much about that. Also, we've once again lost Ruby for a little bit. The damn ads. I mean, it'll hit in a second, probably. Just give it a moment. Yeah, the ads took her away.
We are good on 3 items now.
I'm still trying to figure out like what we need in order to make elven bars.
We might need... We have a wiki, man.
I know. I'm just like going through some of the stuff though. I'm probably gonna need some copper. Cause I put up a like elven furnace, and that's fine. I just need some stuff for an elven anvil, which I think will make better weapons tools.
Is Ruby back? I don't have ads yet, so I don't know how to tell.
I know, the ads are taking a second. I know, it's a very pretty dragon. Oh, they're back.
Right. You can find supposedly former, like they do the traditional like, I'm the blacksmith. I have a card game. I like can offer upgrades to your house. Except, and you're gonna it's a constant theme in this game or in this area. Except you can't get the item. You can get some of the items, but some of the items are just grayed out because you don't have access to them. And supposedly they're deeper in the fungal area.
I have to appreciate V's comment there. Is Wesley that alcoholic? I wouldn't exactly call him alcoholic, but I definitely would call him a stick in the mud.
He's big on tradition, not big on manners.
Yeah.
It's like also all of the upgrades do not make sense to your apartment. Like first of all, and like a sort of big thing that you probably only notice if you like try to leave is if you try to leave and they're free and you have a lip with you, they attack you. They immediately drop their disguise and attack you.
Right, they don't want to let you go.
Yeah. Interesting enough, if you keep acting like Philippe is possessed by the monster or something and get his remains, he sort of like, he basically starts like, I was tricking you. You seriously still believe? Oh man, that's pathetic.
Oof. Just like kind of calls you out, huh?
Yeah, pretty much like, you don't get what's. Oh man, you're stupid. Maybe this is a mercy killing.
Okay, forgotten to turn in the emerald. Oh, I got a trophy. What the heck?
Oh yeah, that's from me.
Oh no. Hey, Nem.
What?
So we got a scarecrow, and oh well, it stops them from being stolen by raccoon pirates. That's nice. We got rid of the pests, but larger thing is we got an explorer's trophy, and summer scarecrow, and another keg.
Double keg.
Hold up, we got a large mana potion that gives us mana reach. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's.
No. I did my best. Yeah, I did my best.
All right, how would you explain? So let's go back to the guy who's turned his entire apartment building into a war zone.
Ruby, you can't just do that. That's a person. Turn his entire apartment into a war zone.
I need to explain his gimmick because he has a gimmick.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's your landlord, so he constantly asks for money, which you get from fights. And he's slowly mutating as you do this until he becomes like a giant mole thing. Cameron doesn't want you to know the wolf boys are free. You can just take them home.
God damn it. Oh god. Why is that extra funny? That just feels extra funny. I don't know why. So we just go to her house and there's just like 15 wolf boys there. You were saying about his gimmick though?
Yeah, he asks for money, and then you give him for rent money, and he slowly becomes like. I can send you a picture real quick.
Yeah, that works. I can take a quick look at it. As for like what he could be, there's a couple things probably. So like trauma and like other things like that, absolutely. Could be a fraud. Trauma is a big part of Kane. The whole idea is that the fact that like people are susceptible to traumatic emotions, and that like the more that humanity grows, the more that we fight, the more that we do all of this other sort of stuff, the more likely there is to be just trauma. That's a big part of Kane. You're not like just there to deal with some like mythical enemy that only exists in the minds of humans. Like it's all just stuff that represents somebody else suffering. That's what it is. So somebody going through like a Vietnam style trauma, yeah. He kind of becomes like a kind of crab thing.
I believe he's called the trench digger. It's supposed to be a mole.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Just like I'm trying to think about what it would be exactly, because it's very obvious that he's dealing with trauma from from like what was it, World War II or something like that?
I believe it's supposed to be the Vietnam War.
Vietnam War. There's a couple things that. So he could be an ogre. Could be one. Ogres oftentimes have to deal with grief and have to deal with trauma. Usually with like a level of self-loathing or misery or failure, that kind of thing. And Vietnam War survivors, absolutely. Like, we're talking about a war that, you know, the U.S. didn't win. We didn't lose, but like they technically just put it on a pause. That's big technically. But at the same time, we didn't exactly win the Vietnam War. We just kind of pulled out and left a lot of people behind. So there's that kind of level of like, what was it for? That is deeply entrenched in a lot of Vietnam War survivors. So that's one side of it. That could be it. It could be an ogre. It could also actually be a centipede. Centipede would be a good option. Where you've got this person that has
I
seen
forgot
this horror
about
of
Nestor.
war.
You keep talking. I'll explain about Nestor later.
Oh yeah. Like you've got this person that has dealt with the Vietnam War, and they've dealt with like all this pain and suffering and everything else like that, and then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, just you don't get anything from it. All these people that suffered and died, yeah, we just kind of did it because we wanted to. But you can absolutely get a centipede out of that. Somebody that just despises the people around him so much. That could be an option. Another option would be something like, I completely forgot I need more copper. God damn it. What would be another good option for this? What's that copper?
I love the fact me talking about this one game is probably giving you ideas that are likely for good later.
That was it. Yeah. The Hound. The Hound is a fantastic option. It is a hunter, it has a list, it has grudges, and in fact, one such hound was the Dolahan that came out of a post-mortem situation. Basically, a whistleblower for an arms manufacturer was beheaded. The Dolahan carried his his like decapitated head through the streets, causing a massive amount of death and destruction. It went up to Category 5. They had to unfreeze the virtues to deal with it. It was not good. It took them months to cover up the whole thing. So like a hound would absolutely be perfect. Just because of that level of like, there is suffering. You could also have it be a lord. A lord would be an option as well. Wanting to go back to the period where he was serving could be an option, where he felt like he had a purpose.
I do need to add this because I forgot about this until right now you were talking. The only way to advance in his dungeon is to pay him.
Yeah, he could be a frog. He could literally be a frog. And that is not a, like, anything necessarily strange. That's literally I think the name of the, no, we're off by the wrong type of character. It's a toad. That is the creature's name. The toads are symbols of avarice and greed, so it could easily be a toad. No, it's fine. You're fine, Ribby. It's hard to remember which one's which. I don't think you've got the book yet, so. Off by 1 copper. Go back to Sunhaven Farm of copper.
So, there's a quest from a lady that's a worm in a tube.
Yeah.
To give a love letter to Nestor.
Uh-huh.
If you do this, this will end badly for Nestor and a couple other people.
Right.
You probably won't know that will go badly for the first playthrough, so...
It's just one of those things that's just like, yeah, this is gonna go bad.
Her name is Rapta. She basically mutates into a mass of parasitic worms, because of course she does.
Uh-huh.
Nestor becomes a series of monsters throughout the apartment.
Oh no.
His head takes over the shopkeep. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of him. The shopkeep, because he's spread up all throughout the apartment building. Originally, like, he just only took over the shopkeep, and then an update happened, and some were spread apart about the apartment building.
Right. I should probably put away this scythe. I really don't need it, do I? Copper. There's some copper. Oh, it's a coal. I love how I could just come in here and then just like literally explode half a dozen rocks with like one spell. I've made mining so much faster. At least on these early levels. The later levels are harder. But no, Esther would be an idol very easily. Idols are symbols of lust and desire. Like, not even necessarily lust per se, just the desire for something. Some of them could be like a family man that's going through a divorce could actually be a symbol of desire, or he desires for a family, desires for that like happy American dream family life that you see on TV, that kind of thing.
I sent you the link to his wiki page because there's like a miniature cutscene where he takes over one of the his head takes over one of the characters, and also it's where it also has his other mutations that I just don't want to spam the chat with.
No, that's fair. But yeah, like that kind of possession and things like that, 100% idle. Again, desire, um, lust, obsession, that kind of thing. I think like one of the examples in the book literally is just a family man that was going through a really rough divorce who broke down, lost his family in the custody. Uh-oh. Twitch, you good? Okay, Twitch is fine. That was odd. Connecting to the chat. But like he basically started up an entire cult with him as the smiling man at the center. That kind of thing just sort of happens in Kane. It's rough. It's never easy. It's kind of something you got to remember when you're dealing with Kane. Is just like if you can attach an emotion to it, then you know what the monster is.
So
one of the like.
So how does Ido apply to Stalker?
It depends.
Because you have like 3 Stalkers in the game.
So there's a couple of different ways you could do it. One actually really nasty way to do it would actually have them be centipede creatures. They aren't even like dedicated monsters in their own right. They're not sins in themselves. Goddamn, I can't remember. They are the creations of a sin. Centipede has an ability where it can basically create 2 infected. These 2 infected are infiltration specialists that just have the ability to just disappear at will. They share a health bar and everything, so it's not as bad as it could be, but you still like get ambushed by them. They'll attack you when you're at your most vulnerable, and you just don't have a choice in the matter. And they just constantly follow you, just at the edge of your vision, just outside of your range. They stalk you, they hunt you, they like that kind of thing. I don't know if that's exactly what you're thinking of with with the game, but I would imagine it'd be pretty close.
I might apply to a couple of them. Lyle's different.
Uh-huh.
Lyle is Sam Stalker from before everything went to shit.
Oh, lovely.
Like you can go through his apartment and find pictures and also your spare key.
Fun.
And like so Lyle has. You go to Lyle because he can turn a negative photo of the eye into a positive photo. Because I don't know why. Because he's a photographer, I believe it's the problem.
Excuse, basically.
And he'll do it for you for a kiss. You can't peek. Like I'm telling you the setup. You can't peek, but he'll do it for you for a kiss. And then I think you can ask him for like, can give him a second kiss and you can peek during this one after I give you the picture. And like, this is incredibly mundane. What's the catch? You might be saying to me.
Yeah.
If you peek, this is what you see, and then a boss fight happens when you try to confront him later.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Lyle has like 2 abilities, or 1 ability, that's fucking terrifying and terrible.
Yeah.
He will take your picture. And if he takes the picture, he'll mention, you sort of wiggled a bit, and it will lead to a bad ending if you're not fast enough, because he will trap you in the picture.
Oh. Jeez.
It's implied that he's done this to a lot of people with all the photos on his back, which, by the way, you can set fire to.
Do you want to set fire to those?
They're trapped. There's no way for them to free. It's basically a mercy kill.
On as usual, I guess. I mean, this is a game that's supposed to be kind of like a little bit messed up.
It's the only Lovecraft horror game I know where it has a last-ending ending choice that can completely ruin your run. And that's simply by disobeying the rule that sets you, like, jumping forward a lot. Because I'm basically I'm blabbing about the game. You encounter the visitor in his eye-like form. It's during like the mutation fight. The astrologers just basically admit that they have some control. They're losing control. You can answer questions, and they pretty much outright say, "Sam's mutating."
Oh no.
He's in the gaze. He's outside. He's in the gaze of the visitor. He just will have his mental faculties up to a point.
And the goal is like to.
Well, the goal is to first defeat the astrologers, and you can literally ask them how to defeat you, and they sort of like get started. We're like, "Oh yeah, no, we should tell you how to defeat us. We are going to lose control, please. Okay, here are our weaknesses we have figured out so far."
I see. So it's literally a case of like, I know that I'm going to become a monster. We should probably make sure you know that.
Yeah, you can ask information about the lore, any questions you have about the lore, but you only have so many before they attack you, or you can just ask, "Hey, how do I kill you?" They sort of like, "Oh yeah, no, you should know. Okay, we're thinking about it. Okay, here are some things that will likely kill us." And I believe it's correct information.
Honestly, like, that is a really interesting kind of way to do things. There's been a couple of stories I've heard of like the monster aiding the heroes in like defeating it and everything, and it's always like a very kind of tragic thing usually when that happens.
Yeah, but it's rarely the case of, like, I think the Penny Arcade RPG is the only other time I know of where a character's like, "Okay, yeah, I'm turning into a monster. Here's how I know how to kill me. Can you kill me real quick?" This is the baby teeth, by the way. That's all teeth. I hope you don't have a teeth phobia.
Gosh.
That's a baby, by the way. That's an actual toddler. Teething.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Honestly, the like visitor, I think is what you called it, the like giant eldritch monster in the sky.
It's called the Visitor.
That thing 100% to me is some kind of centipede.
Even if it's not hostile, it's not intending to be hostile. It's you straight up talk, like the whole thing is you talk to it, and it's basically like, "Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Hello, you're small."
If it's not intending to it, then maybe not. It would be closer to an ogre in that case. Because the ogre actually doesn't want to kill you or anything like that. The ogre just wants to be alone.
Yeah, no, literally the case of the Visitor. Like, I don't think it would probably clarify, because the Visitor's just like... I think the best analogy I heard of is The visitor is just haphazardly looking at this marble, a marble or like some sort of like, it's like a leaf. It's floating through space. Just see something, just gazing out of boredom, and then like a germ, basically. A germ could be like there's like a bad ending where you look at it regardless, even though you're not supposed to do the end I'm talking about. You see exactly how fucking huge this thing is.
Mm-hmm.
So the equivalent of a germ goes up and goes, "Hey, can you leave? You're fucking up our world." And it does. You don't. It's one of those few Eldritch stories I've seen. It's like, yeah, you're not fighting this thing. You're asking it politely to leave, and you're very lucky it's going like, "Oh yeah, sure, sorry about that."
Yeah. There's.
I'm also sending you a second link just so you know how big it is, because it like goes from I zoom out further, 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 further snow form.
Jesus Christ. Man. So like, it's maybe not directly a thing that would be close to it, but the reason I say a centipede is because of what it does. The centipede is like the closest mechanic to it, and you could easily have something that is close to that follows a similar ideology and follows a similar methodology, where it is like the centipede is basically born from the human desire to just be alone. When you like hear a centipede exists, it's a bad thing, because that means somebody out there has wished so deeply and truly for humanity to just cease existing that a centipede was born. They are, in universe, one of the worst enemies for a group of exorcists to face. Because their goal is just to kill you. Like, the Hound will do that too. The Hound is violent as all hell. The Hound will, like, want you gone, sure. But the Hound just wants you gone because you're in the way. The centipede is just like, oh, well, there's another human. And kill him. The centipede is formed from spite, from hatred, from true malice towards everybody around the original person. It doesn't have a list, it doesn't have a rhyme or reason, it just does. And that's what makes it so difficult to deal with. The centipede just doesn't care. Throw in a little bit of hatred towards its own host, and yeah, you've just got a perfect centipede. The thing is, like, it just doesn't really care that you exist. It doesn't care that you're there. It doesn't care that you're an exorcist, a human. Doesn't matter what you are. It just wants to kill. Like, at least with the Hound, you've got a list that it's going through, and you can, like, get in the way of that. Centipede is just, like, it doesn't have a list. It just takes out whoever's closest. That's kind of why I'm saying that the visitor would be close to a centipede, especially considering that the centipede's main method of dealing with humans is to just convert humans into monsters.
Closest mechanical-wise, it's a centipede, but personality-wise?
Personality-wise, maybe not. Although at the same time, the centipede doesn't want to be there. The centipede doesn't really want to do any of this. It's just doing it because it's the only way for it to cease existing. Think of it like a more violent Mr. Feces. Like literally, it's just like, yeah, like you got that.
I know what you're referencing.
Yeah. Like the whole point of it is just that it didn't want to exist. It didn't want to be forced to deal with any of this stuff. Now it has to. So its host is forced to sit in a trapped room where he can then watch everything unfold. All of the violence, all of the death and destruction. He is forced to sit there and watch. Until everything is done. And the thing with centipedes is that we don't know what happens when a centipede reaches its threshold event, which is basically like when all humans in the area are gone. They'll increase in category and things like that. We don't know what happens when a centipede does that because no centipede has ever been allowed to do that. It is theorized it would be devastating on a global scale if it was allowed to happen.
No, that's fair.
Like, we're talking about a thing that hates humanity. Like, it is born from somebody's hatred for humanity. It doesn't want to be here. It just wants to kill everything and just get on with not existing anymore. That's why it's probably the closest thing to the Visitor, because it's just like, it doesn't want to be there. The Visitor doesn't have any reason to be there. It's just there. And when you tell it to go away, it's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go.
It says, "Oh, go," and I'll think about you because it didn't think there'd be anything sentient there.
Uh-huh.
So Sam. Yeah, like I said, Sam's mutating, and the ending changes whether or not you're stupid enough to look at the Visitor instead of, follow the game rule of don't look outside. Whatever you do,
right.
Do not look outside, you dumbass. Sam becomes a tentacle monster.
Oh no.
And depending on the ending, you're either a benevolent tentacle monster, like it's the wiki describes it as a massive 1,000-limbed creature. The bad ending, I think, is actually closer to Centipede than the Visitor is, because he will hunt down. He has no sanity left. Will hunt down and assimilate the people of Earth until no one is left alive, and the whole planet's covered in his tendrils.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, maybe not. So one aspect of the centipede is that when the centipede completes its task, it's theorized that the centipede just goes away. Let me read it out here. They're extremely protective of their hosts, wishing to have them live and witness the horrors that they have unleashed upon the world. Given enough time and space, a centipede will wipe all life from its domain until only its host remains. It is theorized they would then, unlike other sins, de-manifest on their own. Just, I did what you wanted. I'm going. That is what is theorized to happen. So, on the one hand, yeah, Sam is hunting every human being. Sure, that's close to a centipede. But a centipede, when it's done with the initial area, it would just de-manifest. Sam is more likely a hound. Because once a hound goes through its grudge list, there's another one, and then another one, and another one, and it keeps growing and building until eventually everybody on the world is on the grudge list. And given the shit he's gone through, that kind of makes sense.
If you're saying he's still multi-limbed, but he uses his ever-growing body and limbs to help humanity. With extended body and eventually becomes a fixture of every city in the world and becomes known as protector of Earth. Which, as Lovecraftian endings go, that's it's better than most.
Yeah.
Most endings go like, yeah, you're great, you've snapped and you're dead, or you've snapped and you're alive, but you're traumatized, and no one will believe you when you ask for therapy. Or it's in the 1920s where therapists don't exist yet, but alcohol does.
Think here. So we need to make elven steel bars. Is that right?
I know you're making that. I think we do need it though.
Yeah, just trying to figure out how you can get it. Because we need something called elven steel ore, but I haven't found any. What's it actually? You know what the worst part of it is? You can't even craft anything with them. You just can't craft anything with them. The only thing you get is like Legionnaire armor from them. So it's like once we make one of them, I think we just don't want to make any more. But in order to get them, we apparently need to get like ore from the mines, and I didn't get a single ore of that type from the mines. So that's fun.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there's also the another thing that can happen.
Yeah.
You have an apartment building, and occasionally people will knock on your door, and that's how you get like some of your party members. But some people can be mutated and become monsters.
Yes, that's not right.
So in order of remembering they exist, Dan. Dan is a party member. He's basically he's a party member whose gimmick is streaming. Can get, depending on his playstyle, can either have viewers that would support a support playstyle or viewers that support an aggressive playstyle.
Oh, I just found out what these mana crystals are used for. Holy shit.
But in order to, not be fair about opening the door and then getting, attacked by a monster, there's usually like hints to let you know if there's a monster, and Dan's is like the most intricate.
Yeah.
If Dan is normal, Lace, goddamn you. Okay, fine.
Fine, normal.
If Dan's not mutated.
There you go.
I'm gonna do like a little voice acting for this because there's no voice acting in the game, but I find it hilarious. His line is hilarious. Hey, you in there? I want to make friends. Hey, how you doing? Open up. I just want to hang out. We can go fight monsters together. Let's do it. I'm Dan, just a friend. Open up. Don't leave your butt. Dan outside. Don't leave Dan hanging. I've been cooked up a sight for so long. I just need to see someone, I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I think that's a yes.
And when you open the door, he's like... He looks like a gangly guy in like a vest. And if he's corrupted, he's like, "Hey, you in there? I'm looking to make friends. Hey. Hi, how you doing? Open up. I just want to talk. Have a chat with your buddy Dan. Who are you? Oh, that's you. Sorry, I'm reading directly from the wiki.
Right, it's like a whole text thing essentially, right?
Yeah, and also like him showing up from behind your peephole. It's either instantly scripted or a little bit like animated if it's not.
Ah, glorious, honey. Give me that mana.
I haven't, like another corruption links, I haven't had anything to eat in a while. I thought maybe you'd help me out.
There's a lot of corruption hits there, aren't there?
Not very many. There's many. There are some people who are mutated in some way that like become more mutated. Or one character is a girl, and it's her mother that's opening the door. And if she's mutated, she just refers to her as my daughter, and it's covered in shadow. That's then mutated.
Definitely don't want to trust that.
If you open the door and give her her daughter, she eats the daughter, and you see it.
Oh, that's awful.
The bottom is Dan normal. The top is Dan is a monster. I do like this line I'm going to read out. Like this whole like dialogue that happens. Like, I look outside and it adds some kind of effect on me. I don't mean to be so dramatic. I got a bit taller. I'm just the same old Dan. The same old Dan. Now, seeing that we're such good friends, you don't mind me doing a solid, right? I need 5 kilos of bone marrow.
That's not an item in the game. I feel like that's not an item in the game.
Your bone marrow is being precise.
Yeah. I had a feeling that was what he meant.
I feel like you're freaking out. I told you not to freak out. Okay, I think there's a misunderstanding here. I don't want to hurt you. I just want... This is like turn dialogue. I just want your bone arrow. Just hold still. I got really good at using my thingy. You won't feel a thing.
If I recall correctly, bone marrow doesn't recover.
Okay, I'll come clean. For friends, we have to be honest. Friends don't lie to friends. Getting your bone arrow extracted isn't actually painless. But it won't hurt me, though. It's painless on my end. It feels great, actually. You should be happy about this. On the count of our friendship. And next turn is just... I'll say it. I think you're making a scene.
I think you're making a scene. No, really.
Out of all of it, that's why Dan is like my favorite. Just on that principle moment, like, I'll say it. I think you're making a scene. Like, motherfucker, you're trying to kill me.
You are actively trying to consume my marrow. What do you mean I'm making a scene? Oh my goodness. Oh god. Here, I'm gonna
Some of them aren't party members. Some of them are just like chances to be hostile.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think you're making a scene?
Pizza delivery man.
Fantastic.
He's not a party member. You can just hit him to get a pizza pie, or depending on how he's standing, you get attacked by a pizza pie. Zera and Monty, the pair of punks, have a chance to have been taken by the limb thief, and that does show up.
And it's just like a random chance, essentially.
Yep. And Morton, which is also one of my favorite characters. He is a sentient cricket man.
Oh, this game is out there, jeez.
He's like, you give him junk, he joins your party. You trade him Junkie Future Party because it just collects junk. And he's like the smartest character. If you're stuck in a puzzle, he's usually the one to go like, yeah, no, the answer is this. There's a mini game with a crossword puzzle, and he always has the correct answer.
That's impressive, actually.
And if he's aggressive, his jaw and the claws are covered in blood. It's a really good game. If you're not going to play it, I would suggest going through the wiki, because apparently I keep giving you Kane ideas.
I mean, like, decent Kane ideas, but I'm also like I also had to think about more than just like the monster design for Kane. Like, the monster designs are part of it, absolutely. But the larger part of Kane that I gotta focus on whenever I'm making a character in that is what pushed them to this point. What was the thing that like caused them to become corrupted? What was the thing that broke their minds? What was the thing that made them want this? What was the traumatic thing? What part of like reality did they have trouble dealing with?
And I get that. I'm just saying, if you're looking for monster designs.
Oh yeah, no. If it's monster designs, yeah, absolutely. These are pretty good for that, I think. I know I found like a really good monster design somewhat like a little while ago for Kamagakure that I sent over to Ribby that we're both, I think, really excited to use. That is a monster that's gonna be fun. Getting poisoned. The Aramitama that is waiting at the end of Soma's whole thing. You remember the picture I sent your way? Yeah. That's all I needed to say to even remind you. It's a good image, so. Yeah. It's like with Kamagakure and Kane kind of share that kind of thing of like a lot of monsters are just sort of things that have to do with trauma. Same thing with like Princess the Hopeful. Or Kamagakure can also be like somebody gave in to a desire or to another Aramitama, like tempting them, and that created a kind of mini Aramitama kind of thing. Like, that is a possibility, for instance. But with Kane, it's mostly just like this is just somebody that went through a really bad situation. And unlike in Kamagakure, where like most of the characters are really powerful, the Kane is like in most cases, hunters are like just out of high school. Like the exorcists are just out of high school, basically.
Do they have to be out of high school? Because that's going to be a problem with my character idea.
Not necessarily. Like, grace is just something that is a requirement to be an exorcist. That's it. You would have had to have been trained for quite a while, but it's not impossible.
I don't think it can be trained quotable. Like you said, the powers come from a traumatic experience, and my character idea was I accidentally ended up in a what are they called? A palace?
Yeah, palace.
Yeah, my partner turned into a palace, without me knowing, and it just was surprising in it alone for 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely something that can happen. In some cases. And this could be an interesting idea that I may want to send to some people because I have a feeling they'll love the idea. You can actually become an exorcist because you created a sin. That is a thing that can happen. In order to create a sin, you yourself have to have grace. You have to be somebody that could become an exorcist. And that means that, like, most sin that exist in the world are people that could have become an exorcist, that could have gotten the training to control their powers, and could have been taught how to safely manifest things. That could have happened, and it didn't.
I still find like I don't want to like ruin your like talk about thing, but the idea of most exorcists being kids, just and mine being a former member of the government like the DMV or something like that, just going, great, I get my apartment's gone, my partner's gone, I got psychic powers, my shoes don't fit, my uniform doesn't properly fit, and I'm being bossed around by a kid half my age.
I mean, a kid half your age, or like, oh god, like, that could easily be the case. And I think the worst part as well is like,
actually, can I change my answers, my snark slightly?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm being bossed around by a kid not even old enough to drink.
Yeah, that's a possibility. If a hunter pays their 44 silver, they can retire.
Retire as in...
they no longer need to go hunting.
Oh, I thought retire as in, okay, you pay this money, go in this room, don't mind the screams.
Nope. You get moved over to an administrative role. Yep.
Just again, like, oh great, I have psychic powers and I'm doing my own job again.
Yeah, basically, like, your two options are just, hey, do you want to keep being a hunt? Do you want to keep going on hunts? Or do you want to do paperwork?
The thing is, he probably preferred paperwork. I just imagine that he got fired by Mr. Big because he didn't show up or contact anyone.
Uh-huh.
I don't exactly know what his job is. I'm wishy-washy about it. It's either he worked for the IRS or he worked for the DMV.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, like, the hunters, like, the exorcists in Kane don't get any rights. They don't get any, like, they can't do anything. They can't exist outside of Kane. Like, that's the only way for them to be, like, allowed to live is if they work for Kane.
I get that. I have, like, a thought that I'm going to hope the answer is yes. Simply because that if it's not Henry, it would just be a more belligerent asshole.
Uh-huh.
They're not like homophobic or LBG. They're LBG whatever. Phobic.
I don't think so.
They're just you're psychic. Unfortunately, that means you're not going to get anything in this world.
Yeah, like, unless you prove your worth to the organization, yeah, you're just, they don't care. Like, they don't care if you, like, this is a government.
To my knowledge, there isn't like some sort of remark or perk. It's like, you've worked in the government, you're familiar with this bullshit.
Yeah, there's some bureaucracy. There is also some leeway for things. Most of the time, a hunter, or like well, I guess they are hunters according to the system, but they don't care who you are as a person. You're just a tool. They restrict a lot of your rights, and they keep you from doing a lot of things. But there is still reason for that. Like, they don't let you see your family. They don't let you leave the presence of Kane. Like, Kane will, if you go on vacation, which is an option you can purchase. You have somebody from Kane follow you. They monitor you.
I mean, the lack of family, like, I don't know why I'm the main character that might change on the fact that I don't know when I'll get to play him, but Henry's family was his partner, and that's about the extent of it. His family wasn't the greatest.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like,
look, I just want to know: are my family dead? Could I potentially be on the street without having to cross the other way? Can you at least let me know that?
I don't know if they would actually.
I'm not asking for like a wellness check. I just want to know if, for instance, if I do buy a vacation, if I have to avoid like different parts of the world because my family might be there. I don't want to, start a brawl again.
I don't think that they would care too much about that part of it. Like, as long as you're not actively trying to see them,
I just thought of a worse joke, actually. Hey, I have some from the government. Do you have a license to kill?
Technically, yes.
Am I allowed to use it on, let's say, for personal reasons?
No.
Fuck. Man. Can't have shit in this company. I'd like, okay, I make jokes, but honestly, I honestly think that would be sort of like a few days thing. Then Henry could just sort of like, all right, I've done all the dumb jokes. Let's actually do work. I got it out of my system. I definitely see him as like his build is basically built around the idea of he was basically surviving for 2 weeks, so he's still in combat mode. But he understands the government. He understands he has pretty much no sway in anything. He just wants to get all the dumb jokes out of the way so he doesn't, make them and then, I don't know, get fired or worse.
Yeah, that's fair.
Am I allowed to pay you to put flowers on my husband's grave on our anniversary? Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, actually, that could be something that is allowed. They wouldn't allow you to directly go out there and do something like that, but yeah, you could absolutely request for somebody to do something. Did you create some sort of weird device in our barn?
That's the recycling machine.
Okay.
The culture of Wintergate has a lot of materials running in place that you recycle.
I see.
And also that's how you build stuff in Wintergate using recyclable materials.
Right. The egg ran out of beans. There we go. More coffee. Come on. Do I still not have enough? Man, I still need more. Okay. I guess I'll just wait a bit on that then. On this stuff first. Maybe I made too many peppers. This could have been a mistake. Yeah, this is probably a mistake. I think it's still in space though.
Perhaps humankind's most pivotal invention, soft metal, easy to shape and lasts a very, very long time. Refined plastic. Okay, smart guy. What about what about like Silent Hill 4, which sort of started this whole conversation of King?
Yeah. What do you think that would be?
Yeah, what do you think that would be?
I mean, the ogre would be the key one for that. That was the one that would probably be like the most obvious choice. And that's entirely because of how the ogre operates. The ogre is a creature that functions less as a menace and more as just something that wants to be left alone and has obstacles in its path to keep you from reaching its host. Basically everything from Silent Hill could be formulated in the method of one ogre. Just a lot of things that the ogre does match up with Silent Hill. Rotting, decay, monsters that look like humans but aren't. There's a lot of different things that a ogre could directly translate to when it comes to Silent Hill.
Will ogres also apply to either the Suffering games?
Suffering. I remember that game.
The first Suffering is you are Torque, who is sent to prison for the crime of killing his family, except he has no memory of doing so. Claims he blacks the whole thing out. Right. One day, while you're sitting in your cell,
as I'm looking at as I'm remembering that game and remembering what it all is about, because I remember that game. I didn't play it myself, but I've seen other people play it. There's two options for that. One would be a centipede. The centipede would be kind of a prime example, as a lot of monsters are just there to kill. It could easily be due to a inmate's hatred of humanity that it creates that kind of thing. With even the special infected being 100% a thing in the Suffering, that would be the named people that created a large number of the crimes within the facility, or there's a guy that died due to the gas chamber. There's the scientist and everything. Yep, those could all be special infected. So that could still be a centipede. The other option would be a hound, where the whole point of it is that the hound is going down a grudge list, and that grudge list just so happens to include the entirety of the prison. Could be
Incarnate Island.
What?
All right. Not Incarnate Island. Incarnate Island is the prison.
Yeah.
I don't know what the town's name is. I think it's an actual city name. It slips my mind.
But yeah, it could easily be that, where it's just that you have all these different execution methods, and it could be created by an inmate that died there. An inmate dies, and then his lingering hate, desire for revenge against these prison wardens that pushed him towards death.
Actually, I could make that worse or better for you. So, at least 3 monsters are connected to poor conditions.
Yeah.
There's the marksman, which is implied to be a case of firing upon prisoners of war. Unjustified firing upon prisoners of war. The borer, which comes from people who were buried alive in poor mining conditions.
Right.
The fester, which is worse or better, depending. It's based off of. There's this prisoner who's a Southern Prime genius, who's basically he's reviewing all of the monsters you encounter in his drawl, which I like, and he mentions there used to be slaving ships that would just come to the island, drop off slaves, and there was an incident where rats ate the slaves. and they just
Right.
let them to die. And I think his name is Clemens. Clemens points out that the Festers look of lighter skin, and he theorizes, no, those are the slave masters being forced to release the rats that they forced upon the hapless slaves. And also, this is the fourth one, but I'm not sure if it counts. Also, there's a reference to Salem, the sort of Salem witch fires of witch burnings, because there's little girls on fire you can encounter.
Oh yeah.
There's a reason why I
Yeah.
always say that the suffering is Silent Hill Downpour before Downpour was created.
I do agree. Like, all of that stuff could 100% be something that a sin draws upon. It could even theoretically be multiple sins.
You can have that.
Yeah, theoretically you could have that. There's no requirement for sins to only be one sin in an area. Like, the subsea or the psychic sea is vast and it is varied. There's all kinds of different people and things in there, and like the suffering could be an example of like two different sins, again, like a centipede and a hound, where the prison itself and everything else, the lower class monsters, could be the centipede. The centipede could be a warden who has been watching all of these people come in that he believes did all these cruel crimes, and the thing that gets him is that he isn't able to kill more of them fast enough. The prison is always overflowing with these prisoners. Or perhaps maybe the fact that he couldn't kill them fast enough is a thing. Like, he couldn't kill them at all because the death penalty isn't legal there. That could be a reason that he wants to get rid of more of them at once.
I'm not positive, but I think it is implied that Torque is to be killed. Most of the methods of execution don't work at the prison. Among other things, there's a prisoner. There's a former executed prisoner that's tied to the electric system.
Yeah, right. I remember that. So yeah, that whole thing of just like you're dealing with a prison that the warden is frustrated because the death penalty has been disallowed in that area, but he wants to get rid of these people that he sees as a blight upon society, that he blames the politicians and other things for not letting him do what he thinks he must, and he sees humanity as rotten to the core with him being the only pure one, and then oops, you just summoned a centipede.
There is a murderous warden. It's a boss fight.
Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, like that could be a thing. That could be a good example of like, here is why you have the like whole situation there being so bad. It's just like the centipede is forcing the ward to watch as all these people are made to suffer, as like, it's not just the prisoners, it's anybody caught up in the centipede's domain. The prison is changed. The guards that like the prison warden thought were his friends are being caught up in it and being murdered as well, because as the centipede would probably put it to the warden, didn't you say all humanity is corrupted? The centipede is spiteful, is the biggest thing that I need to point out. It
doesn't want to exist, does it, right? I think that's I read something like that.
Yeah, it doesn't want to exist. It's like, it is looking down upon its host for the audacity to wish humanity was extinct. Like, it views its host in this light of like, you hate your own race so much you wish they were all gone. And yeah, like, fair. I think that would be absolutely something that, like, a centipede would despise. Like, it got summoned to deal with this guy that just hates people. So it gives the person what they want, and the monkey's paw curls. And oh boy, does it curl!
I still think. I also like 2 for simply because it answers the question of, okay, why does Torque not remember what happened? Torque has a split personality that you see running around the place. Don't ask how that works.
I mean, like, in the case of that whole situation, it kind of makes some level of sense, because it's just like, well, you're dealing with some
It's a Tyler Durden Smiley Jack thing. But you like, I don't know like the full extent of how it works. It's implied that like depending on what ending you get, the reason why Torque's family gets killed simply boils down to his men were he ordered his men to scare his family, and they were overzealous of it to kill the family instead.
Jesus.
So technically, yes, Torque killed his family. Torque by physicality, but Torque didn't do it.
Which is probably why he has a lot of guilt too, from what I recall.
Yeah, or a monster form that... Well, he sees it as a monster form. Everyone else sees him just adrenaline, like, in a rage, ripping all monsters apart with his bare hands, which I think is an also sort of nice nod to the idea of Torque is not mentally well.
Yeah, I remember, like, that, he described, I think, to the guy writing the journal what he thinks he looks like whenever he transforms. And the guy is just like, that's not what we see.
Torque never talks. I don't think he actually says it. I think it's just, like, someone makes it, like, you find journals, I think, from the second evil group is like, we see Torque running around, he's ripping monsters apart. Something along the lines of, Torque's ripping apart monsters with his bare hands, and it also explains why no one reacts when you turn into this hulking beast with, like, an oversized shiv for an arm, slaughtering monsters, and I was like, alright. Yeah, you clear that area right good, Torque, you feeling okay? I don't know why you didn't use your gun.
You know what? You didn't need it, so... I feel like that's the other thing, too. It's just like, I don't know why you didn't use your gun, but I guess you didn't need it.
And I know why you can do it more often. Maybe, like, spacing this out for, like, stress purposes? I mean, alright, but... there are some new monsters that were created, that along with the other monsters that I find neat. The Gorger is one. There's like two interpretations. One interpretation is it's a monster created during the Great Depression about a monster that will eat your food if you weren't a good person, which is it's a monster to make you like eat your food regardless of how disgusting it is, because it's the Great Depression. We can't afford spices.
Yeah. I've seen some of the recipes that came out of the Great Depression. Some of them were pretty rough.
Some of it just feels like boiled down. You need calories right now. You don't have time to worry about taste.
Yeah.
And another one is during said Great Depression, a priest fed disparate member of his flock human flesh.
I mean, sometimes it's just like you gotta do what you gotta do, but it's a bit much.
There's the arsonist, which is a being on fire implied to be former member Baltimore. It's Baltimore. Homeless people of Baltimore that had the misfortune of being of squatting in a building that was burnt down for an attempt to in an attempt to condemn it.
Like, it wasn't a condemned building, but they were trying to burn it down to condemn it, basically.
Something along lines that they were just burned. They were burned inside. There's the Trigger Man, which is like a marksman, except it's more spider-like and has a lot of automatic weapons. Like you encounter one fighting the cops, and it has, I believe, 2 AKs, 2 submachine guns, I think 1 shotgun, and it crushes a police car.
That honestly sounds like something that represents mob violence.
It does. It's supposed to represent gang violence.
Yeah.
I really do not like Midway not adding more to. I don't care if it would it become a cash cow. These are very good ideas for monsters.
Yeah. Hang on. I gotta figure this out. Got the Elven Steel ore. Oh, for fuck. I got 2 problems. 1, I don't have enough steel ore. And 2, I need to make it in a regular furnace, not the Elven furnace. Turns out the Elven furnace can only upgrade weapons, not anything else.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been teleporting to the recycler and teleporting back when I need to.
But on the bright side, I've gotten the Elven furnace up and running, so, like, with the anvil and everything too. If you ever make want to make the special tools that do more damage in Nelvari or anything like that, we can do that now.
Sweet.
The only thing we'd really want to do with that, though, is probably just make it out of glorite. Because I think glorite is like the best quality material.
We have to make a machine that gets glorite, though.
Yeah. That's fine.
Let's see. There's the Isolationist, which is like the Fester, except it's someone who was trapped in isolation and left to starve to death. Or die of thirst. He was left to die.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
He's completely blinded, he walks on canes, and releases cockroaches, which I don't like.
I could actually see that as like a couple different things. Like the game takes place after World War II, right? Like there's a case.
I don't know the exact date, but I know it's not World War II because I believe the I believe it's supposed to be late enough that well, it isn't modern technology; it's technology of the time it was released. Because you have metal fences. I believe the Tommy guns are implied to be like because the place was former military service. They're describing them. You do find a lot more modern weapons outside of the grease gun, which I don't understand the implications.
But so the reason I say that is that this is actually something that kind of happened after World War II. So a lot of veterans came home after World War II, and like a lot of them had trauma. A lot of them had mental problems from the war, and part of that kind of boiled down to social problems. They didn't really have an easy way to bond with a lot of people, and one of the things that kind of like was just pushed out there was like, oh, do you have depression or all this other sort of stuff from the war? And it's just like, oh, just buy things. Just buy things. Don't worry about it. Just keep buying. Just keep buying. That's bad. It didn't work. And a lot of veterans kind of got left behind after World War II. A lot of them didn't receive the support that they needed to keep being part of society. And this isn't just like mental support, this is also like monetary support. Government didn't really want to pay in a lot of cases. It's still like kind of suffers from that problem, unfortunately. So like you have like a lot of these soldiers that just kind of suffered and did it silently to the point like a number of them went homeless and other things like that. So the whole cane and being blinded thing kind of feels like a soldier that served in the war and then just was forgotten about. Here we go.
Let's see if we can find a
Good
picture of it.
news. The Elven Steel Bar is being cooked.
It doesn't seem to have like a. It takes place in this time period, and so it's just I think supposed to be like 2004, 2006 era. Look, we're modern day-ish. We don't have cell phones, but also shit's gone wrong. I don't think they're gonna work.
Yeah.
With the police finding it does get the feeling of. Oh, I think this is concept art, but it's good enough. There was fan fiction I remember reading from back in the day. I think it was like a Buffy fan fiction of it's like during Halloween, which was a big thing back in the day, and it's basically like it had gotten so bad. It's essentially down to a couple of police officers and half a police car. And even then that seemed too much from all the calls they were getting. So that's pretty much like, yes. Hey, I don't want to bother you fine people, but there's a thing with no neck stabbing people. I'm like, yeah, we got 17 calls. Just stay inside. He's in my house. Okay, is your will updated?
This should probably be the last day, by the way, since it is.
Yeah, I'm fully distracted, which doesn't help matters.
Yep. I've just been going around like getting everything we need for different stuff.
I've been trying to clear out as many trees as possible.
Oh, not a bad idea. Get the materials and everything right. Let's see. Let's start scrolling through this and see what. Oh wait, flour, papaya. Oh. I think I can do carrots there. Oh yeah, cream beef stew. That was the one of the things you were talking about before, right? Get onions. I'm gonna go check. This shop's probably closed, but I'm gonna go check. Closed. Damn it. Okay, I gotta remember that. Onions for creamy beef stew, because that would be a fantastic defense buff.
There's also like 2 new spirits that are roaming around that are incredible, and the one of them is a boss. One of them will be a boss fight, depending on your morality meter. One of them you will fight. One of them is more inclined to good or neutral. One's just straight evil, and the reason is basically, how dare you be more evil than me?
What?
Or how dare you try to be more evil than me?
Interesting.
Which I'm like, first of all, I was like, that's not good for this. Oh wait, no, he was like a trafficking pimp that's also like border on Jack the Ripper's. Like, okay, no, you might take that as a compliment, actually.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
The other one's a slave hunter, which is like, okay.
Fine by me.
You know what? Sure, I'm fine with this.
Good. Got the Elven Bar. That's that done. Now we just need, I think, Glorite, and that's most of the mine stuff done. I forgot to deliver the 2 books. So that's the guy that's like going around on canes and everything that you're talking about.
On what?
The guy that you sent me. That's the one that was like the blind on canes.
Yeah, the isolationist. Apparently, he has a shock attack, which I forgot about. There's also the suppressor, which you know what? I'll just find a video on the malefactors and send it to you because there's a lot of them, and I don't know how to begin to explain suppressors. They're like mobile turrets, and that's the extent of it. But they represent police brutality and their ugliest sin.
Oh, the suppressor?
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, it looks like they don't have legs. They're just like guns coming out of their chest.
Yep, I just remember from a video they sort of kind of like waddle, for lack of a better word. And it's a type of waddle where if you like reading the Stephen King book, it has a lot of other actions make you like that's a gross thing.
We gotta pick like a hell of a game to talk about this stuff over. By the way, like we're playing Sunhaven of all games, and we're talking about like the suffering.
Podcast with gameplay. Does not mean we talk on topic of gameplay.
Oh, jeez. Should probably hop into bed. Pass the day. Oops. I like that they're called malefactors, not like a dedicated like ghost or anything like that. Just malefactor.
I believe Clem came up with the term, and then the government's like, well, we don't have a better thing to call them.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, that'll be it for this time, I think.
I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Evil West, and then Thursday for more El Paso Elsewhere.
Oh, hello.
I'm just giving you monsters.
Yeah, you are.
You know what? I'm fine with this actually. I like part of me is likes contributing to things, and the other part of me is like, another part of me is like, oh, I would recognize this monster and not be like wondering what this is from. And the third part of me is like, what are you doing, you idiots? He's going to kill us.
Oh, she gave me a farming hat. That's sweet. Oh, it actually gives a lot of stuff. Oh my god. 30 health, 10 mana, and 6% chance to get an extra crop. Holy shit. Jeez. But yeah, that'll be it for this time. We'll be playing Revenant with Milu on Wednesday.
I'll try my best to beat there for that.
If you can't make it, it's fine, man. And then Friday, more Clair Obscure. But actually, no, not this Friday, not Clair Obscure. I've got something going on at that time, so I gotta deal with that. But yeah, that'll be it for this time. Hope everybody's enjoying these streams. See y'all next time.
See you.
All right, I'm gonna stop the stream.